happy.
Well, anyways, we are the Wayward Inquisition, here to bring you episode, what is this?
27.
27. For the second week in a row, I wrote this down wrong.
Well, to be fair, we have been really messed up on Star Wars. We've been like 6, 5, 7. We don't know.
Yeah, if you look on Twitch, I'm pretty sure you can find episode 6 and then episode 6. The second one is the actual episode 6.
Yep.
But anyways, it's a wonderful day because it's the second Saturday in a row
Yeah, I
that
know.
we're here bringing you
Treachery, a governor's secret.
It never gets old.
No, it doesn't.
No.
But we've come to the point. Do we sound good? Because that's the first time I've talked.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah. We sound awesome.
Excuse us while we do our own sound engineering and our own video engineering and our own everything.
Yeah, just a little paranoid because of our old system.
Oh, yeah, we are.
We had so many issues.
And there would be times we'd be like, no, yeah, it sounds great. We already checked it. And then we would come back from break, and suddenly
it would just
stop.
be robots.
And we would not know the whole time.
It was bad.
It was painful.
But this new system, it's totally trustworthy.
It
There
has
is no
never
reason to doubt
once
it.
failed.
But I doubt it.
Yeah, it has never once failed, and yet my paranoia is like, it will never work.
Well, to be fair, we've been traumatized.
We have.
So
We
true.
have.
We've been traumatized.
But session 27,
Roll that recap,
which,
DM.
unless they speed run, we should have 2 sessions after this, and then, of
Yes.
course, the epilogue. But unless they speed run this, we will see.
Purge
Hopefully
everything.
they won't. Hopefully they won't speed run this, because I think
Q.
I've made it.
Q, La Castlevania,
Yeah.
Red Room.
Montage.
We just go in there.
John Wick mode it.
John Wick mode.
And you know,
Power on.
And I'll never
Bluetooth is not connected. You're a liar, because I'm not connecting with
break
this.
your heart. Think
Not me.
of me.
No, I want it to connect
me.
to my phone and not.
Aha.
Not try to connect to the MacBook.
No, it's usually connected to the computer,
The
this laptop here.
You know it's next week.
The laptop that's costing me.
Ballerina? Oh, sweet.
Well.
That's gonna be awesome. I have high hopes for that movie.
You know.
Everything all right there?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm making decisions.
Decisions
Anyway.
all quite hard.
They are very hard.
They are extremely hard.
They're very hard. How about somebody else roll a recap while I do this? As every single time I
Yeah.
do this, I have to start doing something, and I forget.
So, last time on Treachery, a governor's secret.
Flint brought us the the poison. I want to call it an antidote.
You
it's
know,
not.
it just depends on how you look at it.
It's
an antidote to just like Jonas's folder was the antidote to my problem. It was also the toxin to that bee's problem. So really, it just depends on perspective.
Yeah, that's a valid point. But yes, Flint brought us the antidote toxin. Said, "Be careful. This will kill you, Tyrall." And Tyrall said, "Oh."
I know touchy.
So
What does this sound
we rested up. Brok and Aymer had quite the heart-to-hearts as Brok tried to talk to Aymer about Magnus, and it was not good. Not good at all.
No.
Not good at all, at
Tyrall
all.
had a talk with Nico about his use of his chronomancy, and
That's what we're calling it. It's chronomancy. How does that ambience sound to you all? Is it too loud?
no, yeah,
Okay, cool.
that's fine.
Cool. I don't know how loud it gets. It's 10 minutes long. So if at some point
Yeah.
it starts screaming, we will turn it down. Anyway, continue.
And, but we packed up our things. We left the magnificent church that Nico built for us. And we headed off to find the entry to the Underdark. Along the way, Tyrall got a message from one of his Hollyphants, and it was not good news at all.
At all.
At all.
And in classic Tyrall fashion, he said to only one person in the most general way, "Keep going, I'll be back."
I gotta deal with something.
And he flew off.
And what was that message that you received, Tyrall?
One, it was from
Isolde.
Isolde. I almost said Elisa. There's never been that in this.
Isolde.
Isolde. And it said that Arthur Wilhelm was going to take the nomination and that his first act was going to be declare Aymer an enemy of the state and anybody that harbors him or travels with him.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a result of what? The Snapdragons being seen in
Premises.
or around the area of where the Viscount was assassinated, which you all still don't know how it happened or anything like that. You don't know the details. But you know that the Snapdragons were seen in the area. And, of course, Arthur knows that that's the thing that... And a lot of the nobles know that that's what Aymer was a part of. And so everybody was just like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
Because his one and only defense or accountability was the guy that's dead. You know, because Gunnar told you all to keep it a secret what he was having you all do for him. So he was the only one that knew. So when he was dead, he couldn't vouch for Aymer.
Nope.
Not at all.
At all.
And, it was also, Tyrall that told Flint to have somebody watch over the Viscount. So, whose fault is it really? It's all Tyrall's fault.
A lot of things that happen here seem to be leading back to Tyrall,
yeah.
which was not originally a plan I think any of us had. It's just Tyrall's very quick to make...
To action.
Yeah.
Yes.
So...
Yes, he is.
And then Aymer had quite a breakdown
yeah.
and threatened Nico to bring Magnus back. And then...
And if he couldn't bring Magnus back, to put Aymer back then to where he could save Magnus. And Nico said, I can't do that unless I talk to Tyrall. And Aymer threatened him
you
with
don't
death.
want to mess with time.
Nope.
And then to make things even worse for Aymer, he lost his magic. His connection to Baldur ceased.
Very spectacular fashion.
He looked quite exhausted and worn,
Very sluggish.
and then went catatonic. And so Brok did the only thing he could think of as he remembered one name, and he called out to Amriel, who showed up and was not pleased.
No.
But he helped. And
He
that
did.
was all that Brok wanted.
Yep. And both Flint and Nico stood on the sidelines and said, what is happening?
Who are we with?
Yeah. Yep.
He just knows this
Creature?
being.
Yep. Along that, the Vampire Lord did also continually harass Brok, to
And-
which Nico did witness
Yes.
in full glory.
The Vampire Lord showed himself in full to Brok, and not only did Nico see him, but he saw Nico.
Which is the most important part, really.
It really is.
Yep.
But with all the turmoil, we made it to the entry of the Underdark, and that is shall be where we pick up this fine day.
Indeed.
Beautiful.
So,
Absolutely stunning.
I think it was on Wednesday that Jonas told me he had something he wanted to just kind of, before we go into the Underdark, maybe a step or two back.
Just say, Brok has two things he would like to do before
like-
venturing down.
So, Brok, if
And
you would like
so-
to take it away.
He will address the party. Before we venture down, there. Nico, can you pull out the toxin for us, please?
I guess. And he makes a little circle with his fingers, and of course, the little circle pops up, and he sticks his hand in, like all the way up to his elbow, and like it looks like he's looking around. He's like, "Oh, there we go." Why? Do you need this?
Well, there's plenty of the flowers out here. I would think we should do a test to make sure that
I mean, we could, but also, I would think that opening this, and you can tell when he's gesturing to it, it is like sealed. It is like a one open use sort of thing. If we open this, closing it might not be that easy. And like, who knows? What if we get it on us by accident? You know, there's no like, you know, siphon or funnel or anything. And I don't want to just pour it on the ground.
Oh no.
And if one drop will kill him.
I was thinking of sticking a little dagger down in, taking a tiny drop and just boop. But yes, he did not package it as
A multiple use kind of thing.
Yes, I suppose he was a bit in a rush, maybe, but I would really like to have seen it in action before we go through whatever we're going to go through, but I will have faith that this is going to work.
I think that's kind of the point, is just hoping that it works, because if it doesn't, there's not really much else to help us.
Well, sorry for having you to go through all that hassle of bringing it out.
That's all right. Anyway.
Tyrall, can I have one of the Holophants real quick?
This probably is the best point to get these out. I don't know how well they'll do in, you know, the endless tunnels.
Oh, yes, you're adorable, you little thing.
And Aymer's just like, no, but anyway.
And then Brok kind of walks away from the group.
And Nico's like, where is he going? Is he leaving us like you did?
No. Just stepping
fine.
off to the side. I have a private message to send.
Okay.
Isolde, I heard what you did, and it was absolutely wonderful. I love you. Bye.
Hey, if I make it out of here, you want to get married?
All right, little one. This is very important.
Sends it to Delilah
You
instead.
understand. I need you to go to Tanya. And I know transporting things isn't your forte, but I think you will be able to handle this one a lot more than I think that map that I was going to try and send.
That was wild.
But when you see Tanya, tell her that Brok loves her and to remember me as I was. And then he pulls out the fool's gold.
Okay.
And hands it to the Holophant. Yes, that should be... Yeah, see, there you go. That I figured that would be small enough for you to transport.
It just has to fly like this.
Yeah.
Be safe. And he sends it off.
Up the tubing system. Yeah, you send it off, and it does, like, hold... The fool's gold is about the size of the Holophant, but holds it and just whoo, goes off. The chunky little thing with its little tiny wings.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He takes in a deep breath. Though the scenery around here isn't the most gorgeous that we have seen.
It's not great, but it's just very barren.
Yeah.
It is still nature, So it's still very quiet, and it's very undisturbed nature. So it's very quiet, silent breeze, like cold, frigid. But it definitely hangs with this air of tension and uncertainty.
But Brok takes kind of one last look around at this scenic area, because it's, in a way, it's hauntingly beautiful.
Exactly. Yeah.
He turns and heads back to the group. Thank you, Tyrall. I think I'm ready. Let's do this.
Tyrall will walk to the entrance. The hammer will appear in his hand, and he'll stamp it down, and the head of it will bing, because he casts light onto the hammer. Well, then follow me, and he will descend into the depths.
Yep. And it is kind of, when we first start walking in, I think I said this before, because we kind of started walking in to begin, to end the last one. At least I think we did.
No, we ended with a flint pie.
Oh, yes. It is very smooth stone, but it's rockier than the smooth stone from Windsor when we went down. So it's still very similar stone-ish, but it looks to be more ruggedly carved. So it looks like it was kind of more carved in either, what's the word I'm looking for? Like quick succession. It was not carved to actually be a normal entrance. It was either by nature that this happened, a creature did it, people in escape did it, people in either escaping back to or out of. And, it's not steps or anything. It's like a decline in the earth.
Yeah.
And it's pretty tight. Everybody's able to, obviously Aymer is able to, but everybody else is able to stand at your full height. It just feels very close. You can still stretch your arms out and still have a little bit more room, but because it's going underneath the earth, or into the earth, it feels too close, like the air is too close. But it is very dark. There are no lights at all right now, other than Tyrall's handy light. And other than your all's walking and the pretty stark sound of your all's breathing, there is no other sound. There's not skittering bugs. There's not wind. It is just dead air. Because you are descending into Siovana. Literally.
Yeah.
So. Anything in particular you guys are doing on your silent trek down?
Tyrall's just, directing the light out as far as he can in front of us, and pretty much trying to be as quiet as possible.
Yep. And it is, like I said, very silent for a good while. And as you keep going down, you're declining, you can feel the pressure shift of being inside the earth. You guys can't yawn if you don't want me to yawn. What's that about? Why do we yawn when we start playing?
It's because we're sitting here.
There's
We're
no
cozy.
telling.
We're comfy.
I
It
guess
is cozy in
even
here.
though our characters are in near dread, we do love D&D so much that it is just cozy for us. But
It's because I know Patrick's walking out of here.
are you? We didn't know last session with that bee attack. If any of us would be walking out. But you feel the pressure shift of the decline as you continue on, and it starts to, because once you first walked in, the chill of the air stopped. So you all weren't nearly as cold, but it was just more of a inner cold from being outside for so long.
Yeah.
It feels warmer in here, but not because it's warmer, just because the chill of the wind is off of you. But you can start to feel a couple of, I would say it would be about an hour of just quiet declining, unless anybody wants to do anything specific, that you all would start to hear like dripping, and you would feel more humid air, more like water on the air. Not that it's warm or anything, it's just there's more of a water sensation in the air.
I will check on Aymer.
Yeah, and he's still, I would say, downtrodden. He's definitely not in the same high spirits he usually is, or high personality that he usually has, even in tense situations. He's not really spoken at all. Usually you would think that if there is a silent moment, Aymer would be filling it with his voice. He's not really been doing that. You guys gotta stop yawning. And I'm assuming we're walking in an order, because we can't really walk, so you guys gotta stop. No more yawning.
It's just what humans do. If we see someone yawn, then for whatever reason, there's a instinct.
I know. I don't know what that's about.
But yeah, it's probably going Tyrall.
I would say probably Nico.
Yeah, Nico, because Tyrall would definitely want to keep Nico by him.
That is not how I would want this order going.
Who's going first?
It would, in my mind, it should be Tyrall, Aymer with no magic, Nico, then Brok. That's how it makes sense tactically in Tyrall's
if Tyrall
mind.
wants to take the lead and put it that way.
But Tyrall never said how they should go. He just
Okay.
casted light and said, let's go.
Okay, well then
did.
Nico's going to be behind you because he's the next one to be able to cast any magic.
Yeah, Nico.
And also, he just feels like he has to stay close to his now new keeper.
Then
I would say Aymer and then Brok.
Yeah. I would think Brok.
And then Aymer?
And then Aymer, because since Aymer's down, he would be...
Yeah, he would definitely be walking the slowest of you all, so yeah. So I'm sure when you maybe look over your shoulder, he doesn't look like he's paying attention to the line, or honestly really where you all are at. It doesn't look like he's really in the same headspace as he probably should be, or where you all are. But when you look back, he's head down, not like fully down, just like not standing up straight like he usually does. And he's fiddling with the only way I can put it is like rosary that Tyrall gave him.
Yeah.
And just walking quietly.
But yeah, Brok will trail back some. He can't stop and like walk beside him.
No, there's not. I mean, you could if you're squeezing, but
not really. He'll kind of slow down and look back and, Aymer, are you all right?
yeah, I'm fine. You know, going into a seemingly unattainable goal with who knows what to fight. You know, going into all of this with no magic is totally fine. When I've, since the moment I took air into my lungs, had magic to take also into my lungs. I'm sure this is fine. Very fine.
I can't even think to know what that would feel like, to lose something so a part of you.
It's terrifying. It feels very unnatural, as if I've been stripped bare and I'm just walking into danger. So, of all the times to lose my magic, now seems like a very comic way in the most evil sense.
It does seem to fit our luck, I have to say.
Yeah, which is not very, good, is it?
No, but we always make it through, don't we?
Yeah, But I don't think this is one of those times, Brok. This is a little bit different than running from a drug cartel or, avoiding Hela, I guess.
Yes, thankfully we never had to deal with her yet.
Yeah, exactly.
As we descend
Into her home.
Yeah.
Or, face the circle of Odin.
Oh,
And he looks like he's accepted it, but it's still weighing on him. I don't think this is going to be the same as all of our other times, Brok.
no. This will probably be the hardest part of our journey. But chin up. One way or another, it ends today.
Right. All right, let's just keep going. No use in stopping now. It's either a quick death in glory or a slow death in famine. So,
You hear Tyrall from up front. Always choose the death of glory.
Plus, we
very inspiring.
have Tyrall. He can just make us that big breakfast that he creates through the Maker's will.
At least we do get to eat, yes?
And yeah, whenever he does it, there's plenty. We could go around to different cities and, share the love.
It only lasts for an hour and then it all disappears.
I don't think Tyrall's is going to adhere to that.
That would do wonders for the church.
If I could make it last longer than an hour, then yes.
I think people would appreciate eating regardless of how long it lasts.
Yes, but
And Nico's like, is this really a conversation we should be having right now?
yes, because it goes on to another point.
Does it?
Yes, it does. That whenever we actually have an established priesthood, Brok's idea is 100% valid. But right now it's only me. And that's not going to do enough for the whole continent.
No, we have you and apparently the lovely Isolde. I'm sure she would be able to conjure something similar.
Possibly all I know is she teleported me.
Which is
That
something
is no
you can't really
s-
do? You
That's-
can't teleport?
No, I cannot teleport.
That's no small feat.
So is she, stronger than you then?
I'd imagine her magic is stronger than mine.
Well, why isn't she with us? If I could ask.
Tyrall will stop and turn around.
I'm sure that Nico's not really looking. He's kind of looking around and he bumps into you. Oh.
She is not with me, because right now, I'm down here for who knows what happens. And there still has to be a priest somewhere. Would you rather both priests get killed and the whole continent descend back into terror and anarchy?
No, thank you. Continue.
Thank you.
Okay. And he just looks back at you, Brok, and he's like,
It's going to be all right, Nico.
so yeah, then we will keep on walking. And again, it starts to get a little less dead air. We feel a little bit more of a breeze, maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours into descending down. And we start to maybe every now and then hear the skittering of a bug on the wall or something like that. And Nico jumps every time. And he's like, I just don't like bugs. They're...
Oh, Nico, you shouldn't be afraid of them. They were one of the most delectable treats that Mama used to bring us. I especially liked the black ones with the hard shell.
Oh,
because you got
no,
that
no,
nice
no, no,
crunch
no, no,
to
no,
it.
no, 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 Brok. No, see, no.
Is that Nico or Courtney?
Both. That was, yeah. Sometimes your NPCs just have honest reactions for you.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure anytime Aymer or Nico does something cool, or Tyrall does something cool, Brok thinks it's cool. Jonas absolutely thinks it's cool.
Oh, yeah.
And so Brok just reacts how Jonas reacts. But
The truest Brok can be.
it's so true. But he just like shakes his head and his hands. No. I will take gross sloppy oatmeal any day, thank you. No.
How's the path ahead looking? Is it still just a single path?
It's pretty much just straight.
Yeah.
Still no lights, like no torches or anything. It's just... It does start to get a little cramped where you have to, like, kind of hunch.
Oh, I bet he does.
Yeah, because he's huge. You are far bigger than anyone else here, because everyone else, you're 5'9", so you're close to, like, 6 foot, but still.
No, everybody else is below 6 foot.
Yeah, everybody
Yeah.
else is
And I'm out here
far below 6 foot.
7 foot.
Yeah, and wide as the broadside of a barn.
Yep. Yeah, eventually I'm going to be going down like...
Yeah. You're like, yeah, I'm sure you have to like hold a hammer a little bit different, and every now and then it smacks Nico, and he's like, "Hmm." And everybody else is very thin too, like very agile.
Athletic build.
Yeah, or just skinny nobodies like
They're built
Nico.
like runners.
Yeah. And you are built like Alan Richardson, just trying to get through a narrow doorway.
Yeah.
These dang muscles on my muscles.
Yeah, exactly. I got muscles on my eyeballs. Anyway, so yeah, it starts to get a little more cramped for you specifically as we continue on. And I would say it's probably a good 3-4 hours that we travel down in this tunnel that
By the end of it, I'm crawling.
everybody's walking normally and he's having to squat. No, you are pretty cramped though by the time we get to where we see light-ish, some kind of illumination further ahead. We can't see past you at this point though because you take up the bulk of the tunnel. Is there something up there? Okay. All right. And you can hear, like, because we've already been feeling this breeze, but you can hear the wind, kind of, in the whatever is ahead. From the light ahead, it just sounds like there's more airflow, not necessarily that there's, like hurricane winds or anything. It just sounds like there's airflow, and more dripping water, maybe some running water. So, and as you get closer, you can tell that the light starts to turn a weird purple, pinkish, neon blue color. And as we get closer, you have to kind of like squeeze your way through the entrance. But when you pop out of the other side, it's a huge cavern. Huge cavern. And you know now you are in the Underdark.
And what's producing the light?
All kinds of bioluminescent plant life,
Like plants.
animal life, the water. So there's like bioluminescent mushrooms and other kinds of plants. There might be some like weird, unknown like tree life. That's the pinkish purple colors. The water is like a light blue, crystal clear sort of thing, but it has a luminescence to it, and you can't tell if the water is luminescent or if it's whatever's in the water that's luminescent. And the way it's set up is you all are on a path, and like there's the mushrooms and some of the plants on the walls and stuff, but you are on this more like a catwalk path that's just wide enough for you all to walk, and everything else is just kind of declining down. It's all below you. There might be a waterfall beside where you all come out of this little tunnel. And as before, when we were in the Underdark city, it just goes up, and it's just dark, so you can't tell how high the actual ceiling or top, where pretty much where you all walk on a daily basis, the ground is up. So.
Oh.
And you hear chittering of, you don't know what, you're assuming bugs, but it could be animals, it could be pretty much anything.
Could be goblins.
Could be goblins, could be anything. Could be tieflings, you know.
Tieflings.
It really could be, you can't see anything.
Zion?
Yeah. It could be
Falling into my trap.
literally, because it keeps going. You are in the Underdark. It is now the area of the Underdark.
Yeah, Brok is mesmerized with
beautiful.
the waterfall. Yeah, he's taking it in. Like, he probably like steps away a bit from the group and is just staring around at all of it.
Yeah.
Oh my. It's a whole other world down here.
And the stone is like a really dark slate onyx color. And this is when it starts to get really smooth. You know, there might be some bumps in it and stuff, but it's compared to the pretty luminescence of plant life and stuff, everything else is a stark contrasted dark color, dark navy, dark black. So it contrasts, beautifully. It's an absolutely gorgeous scene. And he goes like, this is where Arminius is from? And he went up there?
If you knew how hard life could be down here, you would understand why he wanted to leave.
And as far as, we know, they didn't really like him down here.
They didn't like him whenever we were down here with him.
So he probably left because of that. So. And Nico went, I can't. Okay, well, I can kind of imagine people not liking him. But, I also can't. He's a genius, but, I guess I've never been down here, so I don't really know what the people are like.
The people are a much harder variety than what we have on the surface, Nico.
I guess you don't really see many drow up there, so.
No, their customs and societal norms are very different and much more rigid than ours.
Oh, cool.
And also, any time that they come out in force historically has never been good. So if more than 3 or 4 of them come out at a time, they are met with resistance very quickly.
Uh-huh. Okay. Cool. Oh.
It's going to be quite hard to find our way through here. This is massive.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't really know. Do we have Tyrall? Do we have where we're going? Do we know what we're doing?
My best guess is to try to figure out what are the flowers and follow them. As far as where to go, like a set map, no.
And I did forget to mention, I just kind of assumed it was context, but I guess it wasn't. There was that strong outcropping of flowers from the entrance that did continue on into the entrance. So that was something that it was like
we've just been stepping on the flowers
pretty
the whole
much.
time?
It's just kind of like beside you all enough, and does kind of when we go out into the Underdark, it does trickle off into the Underdark.
Yeah.
In various different ways.
Yeah. There's a concentrated path, but it's not as clear to see as it was when you all were walking literally in one path. So.
Yeah. Well, we do have a guide here of sorts. If there's one thing we know about the flowers, is that they like water. We could follow where this waterfall goes.
That is a very good point that Brok has.
Yeah, we could try.
So let's go downstream.
All right. And there really is only one way for you all to go, because like I said, you all are like way up here. I mean, like at easily 20 feet up.
Yeah.
On one path. It's not like you can fork off anywhere, really,
Yeah.
unless you wanted to try to slide down the slate.
Yeah.
But good luck with that.
Yeah, the only issue is, how do we get down there?
Well, maybe at some point it starts to decline, or, doesn't really look like it's so far, but it
Or
might.
I take us all down there one at a time.
That too. I would say I could do it myself, but it's not an option anymore, so...
No, so how about this? We're in a weird place. Me taking you down there one at a time involves leaving some of you alone. So we'll take it to a vote. Who wants to continue down this path and hope it ends up down there? And who wants me to take them down one by one?
Well, I think that, we keep going, and I'm sure the stream keeps going, so then if it doesn't fork off within an hour or something like that, and it looks like it's just going to continue, then we can descend, depending on how things go.
Yes, I don't like the idea of us getting separated like that.
Well, and also, we don't know what's down there. That looks more of like, the floor. So there might be some things on there if we keep going straight that it might be advantageous to be up here. And quiet. We don't want to start fighting anything too early, I wouldn't think.
Aymer, we're in the Underdark. We could just turn a corner and have to fight.
Yeah, but I mean, I would think that being up here would be a little bit better, don't you think?
Nowhere is better down here.
Thank you for that.
The only time that it
Confidence.
is better is whenever you're in one of the settlements.
But that wouldn't be really for us, would it?
No.
All right, so there is no comfort. And Nico's like, oh, great! This is great. This is gonna be great.
Well, yes, let's
Keep going, I
continue
guess.
forwards then.
And Tyrall lights back up the light and keeps on going.
All right. Yep. Anybody want to talk about anything while we're walking, or are we just gonna keep going?
Tyrall is pretty much concentrating only on, is there any offshoots, weird alcoves that he needs to be paying attention to? Like, he's very much on sentry mode,
Understandable.
so he's not going to start any conversations.
Understandable.
Yeah. Brok would kind of move up ahead to get in front of Nico so he can be by Tyrall.
You all can squeeze enough.
And
You guys are both very skimny little men, so you can do that.
we are. Tyrall, just wanted to say I'm sorry for snapping at you back then. It
Right.
was a very tense day.
It's fine. I understand.
No, it's not fine. We're friends. And yes, I know that we will clash, but that shouldn't mean that we get mad at each other.
No, I'm saying it's fine if you snap at me, because I've literally killed you before.
Good talk, Tyrall. And he just pats you on the back.
I tried to remain neutral on that one, but man, has Tyrall never said truer words?
and how do you respond back to something like that?
Brock could
Okay,
yell
yeah.
in Tyrall's face every day, and Tyrall would be like, I have to accept this. I gutted him. Like, this is my lot in life now.
My hands were inside you.
And not in the fun way. So,
You
Sorry
can
about that.
yell at me.
you know what? You want to punch me a few times? That might even the score, maybe.
Well, I'm sorry nonetheless. And thank you for the light. It's been quite helpful down here.
Yes.
Do you still
And-
have that on, by the way, on your hammer?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Okay.
I can just keep on. As soon as it dims out, back on.
Just to let you know, you don't have to because of the bioluminescence. It is light enough that you all can see now. But if you would like to keep it on, that is up to you.
No, he's keeping it on.
Okay.
And then, Brok will fall back into place.
So then as we continue, I would say another hour. So we've been traveling for about 5 hours now. 5.5. We start to hear not voices, but sounds from below. Because there's definitely not anything,
On this catwalk.
descending or really that we can tell. But we do hear sounds from below. And so I'm sure Aymer looks down and he's like, oh, all right, maybe we stay up here, just to avoid what's down there.
What do mine elf eyes see?
You're not an elf anymore. Don't lie to me.
No, but I wanted to say that.
Hold on. What are those? Ooh, I forgot what
Surprise,
they're
it's a
called.
purple worm.
Dang. It's a Trask.
Oh, boy. Does he like treats?
I've got
Does he
a
like scratches
nice,
behind the ear?
got a nice bottle of pink liquid for him.
That's really funny. Hold on. I forgot what they're called.
It's just a baby Tarask.
No, hold on.
You're like, oh, it's cute. I'm gonna raise this. 400 years later, here's me and my pet mountain.
Here's me in my pet mountain.
Even a baby Tarask would be huge,
Oh yeah,
I would think.
like a really fat giraffe.
I literally had this, but did not write it down because I'm an idiot.
It's all good.
Courtney. Half of my sessions are just made up on the fly. It's like that
Well-
meme where it's like, wow, you get or it's like the DM gets up to do something, so you run around to check their notes, and it's just everything on the screen is blank.
Yeah.
Their laptop open, and it's just blank. And like, there's no dice anywhere, and it's like, what the? What happened here? Like, haha, nobody
Hook
expects.
horrors. That's what they are.
Ooh, hook horrors.
Yeah. Do you know what a hook horror is?
I do not know what a hook horror is.
How about you just look up what a hook horror is? real
Excuse
quick?
me while I Google something to.
Purple body, beak mouth, little claw hands.
Yeah, they look like giant mantises, but terrifying.
Oh,
Yes. So yes, it is very purple. They have like a slight luminescence to like spots on them. They have a shell that has like barbs, I would say, barb-ish coming off. They have a weird, unnatural, very bird stance to them, giant claws on their feet, and then their hands are made up of bony, razor-like mantis claws.
yes, they definitely have that.
And there are 3 of them down there, and they stand, if I'm not mistaken, they stand at least 8 foot tall. They're huge.
Yeah.
And there's large creatures in general. And there's about 3 of them down below. They're kind of digging at some ground beneath them with their feet, maybe munching on leaves or whatever is in the area. I'm sure there's probably one because the stream does keep going. It's like the centralness from below. Maybe some of them are dunking their heads in and getting some of the bioluminescent fish and eating. So, yeah. If everyone would like to roll a stealth check for me.
Oh,
I would.
I'm not Flint anymore.
No, I know you're not.
Where's my stealth?
Aymer and Nico did very well.
A 19.
Hey, good job.
28.
Oh my god.
I expect that from him.
You know? You guys are lucky. Because let me tell you, Tyrall, is that a 19 total?
Total.
Okay, let me tell you, Tyrall, they rolled an 18.
Oh, it's a good thing I have a plus 2 to stealth because I rolled a natural 17.
Yeah. Because they rolled a 19, an 18 to hear you all. And everybody else rolled above that. So. Yeah. So you guys are lucky because that would have sucked.
Mm-hmm.
So you all keep going. I'm sure because Tyrall, they were so close to you hearing you, you probably swing your light around and it lights up something or catches one of their attention or something, but they look in the opposite of where the light shined and not where it came from.
Yeah.
And so when they move, I'm sure you all stop real quick, very quietly.
Mm-hmm.
What do, Tyrall, with your light?
It goes out.
Okay.
And when it goes out, that's whenever everybody noticed Tyrall no longer has his glow.
Oh.
The glow is gone.
Yep. And then Aymer just motions for everybody to go. And everybody, like the mystery gang, just tiptoes along the catwalk until we know we're out of sight.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yep. Like the mystery gang, just trying to get out of here, like Fred. His last name I know, but I can't remember. I think it's Prince. Pretty sure he's
Yeah.
almost certain.
Pretty
Which is the
sure.
reason why it was so funny that Freddie Prinze Jr. played him.
Yes.
And also the fact that he looked just like him. But anyway,
It was perfect.
he was. That was such a great casting row. God, that was good. Anyway. Matthew Lillard could not have been more shaggy. But anyway. So we continue on. And we don't really encounter anything for another 45 minutes or so. And like as Aymer is speaking up, because he can't really see beyond you all without leaning too far, he starts to speak up, looks around first, does the smart thing and looks around, and then says, "So, is this going to go on any further straight? Are we going down at all?" And as he's saying that, Tyrall, is when you see that it does start to, seems like the decline is starting to spread into the actual ground.
It is starting to turn to the right and start to descend just a few hundred feet in front of us.
Oh. Well, I guess I didn't really notice that the ground was getting closer, but all right. So yeah, we can keep going straight until it declines, and then it's basically just the Underdark now. So,
Whee!
yep.
Yay!
Smart thinking, using your light to distract them.
Yeah, it was either that or throw something.
Yeah, I don't know what those things were, but I don't think I ever want to see one or come in close contact. Ever. As far away as we were was perfect. It was perfect. It was just great. It was perfect for me. Good enough. I don't need to see that. Armenius lived down here with those things.
I don't think the drow ventured very far out from their settlements.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I never want to come down here again. If we make it out of here, I don't want to come back. I'm good.
I agree.
Okay. I think I'm okay. Anyway, keep going, I guess. Are we going straight, or what are we doing?
We're following downhill where the river was flowing.
Yep, and that is still in a straight...
Straight line that way.
Yep. So, yeah, we can keep going. So, how long do you all want to keep going for? Before
Well, we've
you
been
all...
down here for, what, 6.5 hours already?
Yeah, close to 7 hours, yep.
7.
And Nico, remember, is not a traveler. He is starting, now that you are on a normal land, not like on a walkway or anything, he is starting to lag behind because you all can walk in a form now instead of a line.
And say
Since you're on the ground
solid
floor
8
now.
hours of travel, then rest.
Yeah, because he's starting to lag behind and he's starting to get tired. He's not complaining or anything, but you can tell he starts to slow down a little.
Mm-hmm.
And it does feel, I want to say, it's not cold down here. It is refreshing feeling. The air is nice. There's a breeze that circulates the fresh water. It feels nice. So
Yeah, when we kind of get down there, Brock's gonna take off the winter gear because he's probably starting to get hot in it.
It's on the cooler side of refreshing, but it is definitely not enough for winter gear.
Yeah, it's like being in a cave.
Yeah.
And where all you really need is like a light jacket.
Yeah.
And so his big winter coat is overkilling it.
Yeah.
Very much overkill.
Yeah.
But so yeah, he'll pack that up whenever we stop.
And Aymer still has his little cloak thing on that he has. He just has it pushed over his shoulders, so it's not on him, really.
Yes. I think we've been traveling for quite some time now, and he kind of looks back at Nico, and not all of us are as adventurous. If we can find a place to set up, if there is a safe place to set up down here.
Is there any very large mushrooms around?
You can make an investigation check. It would be more perception, really, because you're kind of looking and you'd be able to see, I would think.
That would be 19.
Nice. You are going to waste all of your good rolls right now, aren't you?
Well, I rolled an 11, but I have a +8 to perception.
Oh. You're going to waste all of your good rolls right now, aren't you?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
I just
You
wanted
know
to make
exactly.
sure.
And 11's a good roll for us.
Yeah, I just wanted to
Exactly how
make
it's
sure
gonna
that we
work.
were all on the same page about that. Okay. So, yes, you can absolutely find like a large mushroom with maybe an overhanging of some slate rock or something that is near enough to the river to be able to access it and get drink if you need to, but not close enough that you have to worry about anything coming near you. Hopefully. You can only assume. None of us have ever really traveled down here all that much.
Nope.
So, but from your idea and your perception, you can guess that this is the safest place.
Over here by this mushroom close to the water, kind of huddling close. I'll go refill our water skins and, of course, make sure it's fine to consume.
Yes, because if I do recall, we were given a drink during our last visit to the Underdark,
right,
and
yeah.
it was not one that people should consume.
People that are not from the Underdark, anyway. Yeah, it was very inhibiting to one's consciousness. But I'm sure the water is different. I'm sure they got that from like a myconid or something. It was myconid water, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yes, so
yes.
hallucinogenic. So we stay far from drinking any of the... And he points to the giant, like, green and blue mushroom above you all. Stay away from that water.
Yes, indeed.
Tara will refill everybody's water skins, bring it over, set it down. Is there like tiny mushrooms around? and all
Yeah,
that?
I mean, there is... a vast amount of plant life and vegetation in this area. I mean, for the fact that it's mostly slate rock, there is still very beautiful lush grass and different vegetation and plant life and trees. They're just very alien to you.
Tyrall will grab everything that he thinks is edible and put it next to the water bottles, and he will cast his Purify Food and Drink.
Okay.
All right. Everything should be fine. That is right here to consume. So I will take first watch.
If I may at least, say, might be advantageous of us to, have more than one person up at a time.
I agree.
Just while we're here.
I think we should do watches in pairs.
And probably mostly Tyrall and someone else, since he only needs 4 hours of sleep.
Yes.
And also is the only god between us.
Yes. So actually, why don't Aymer and I take first? You can get your 4, or however long you need.
Yeah.
And then when you're up, you're up
Right.
at that point.
Right.
And then...
That's fine. I can do that.
Sounds good to me.
And Nico's already asleep against a rock or something, but he looks like he sat down and fell asleep. Like he didn't mean to.
Yeah, just out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a terrible position.
And his glasses are sliding off of his face, and yeah.
Brok will go over there, take the glasses off, put them in his pocket, lay him in a more comfy position, drape the blanket over him.
Yep. So he is asleep, which means Tyrall, you can go into your trance whenever you'd like.
Yep. He'll sit down, his back against the stem of the whatever it is. Mushroom. And go off into a trance. This is what he does.
Cool.
It's now you two.
Yep. Just us. If you'd like to make a perception check for me, Brok.
Perception.
That one hits that one. Oh.
You're too worried about other stuff.
10. Perception, you say 16.
That's not too bad. Aymer did definitely get a 25, but that's not too bad. But, yeah, so we will... Nothing happens. We see a lot of creatures we're not sure are harmful, but they look docile enough.
Yeah.
And it's from a far enough distance that we can see them, and we're wary of them, but they're definitely... They don't approach us at all. And they seem to just eat vegetation. Some of them resemble nugs. So, pig-ish, bunny rabbit-looking things that have no fur. They're just skin. They look like naked mole rats.
Yep.
But they squeak, but then they make weird squawking sounds at the same time.
Oh.
But they pretty much just eat, and there's 3 or 4 of them. They munch on some vegetation, and then they're on their way. And we do hear, birds... or
Yes.
bats, or something similar of the sort above, but we can't see them. So, and other than that, it's just a very quiet rest or watch for us. And the sound of the river is very peaceful. It is weird, the distinction, the duality, really, of how beautiful and what would seem like serene this place is for how daunting the task for why we're down here is.
Yes.
And we can see a couple of the flowers, and there's a lot more down here than there were up there. But again, they're not in any specific pattern, they're just following the water. But is there anything you want to do, Brok?
Yeah, I got nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you change your mind, we will have plenty more.
Oh, I'm sure.
times to speak, I'm sure. But yeah, so then the rest goes by what seems like pretty quickly, unfortunately, while we're relaxing and actually enjoying not being in what we assume is immediate danger. It goes by pretty quick that, Tyrall, you wake up after your 4 hours of rest.
Mm-hmm.
Trance.
My trance.
So, now that he's up, who's going to wait the rest of the 4 hours before Nico's awake?
I'll stay up with Tyrall, and
So I could just use Holly Fonts.
Yes, but
they can't fight, though.
we might as well just have an extra person.
Technically, Holly Fonts have a stat block.
That means they could be hit. That doesn't necessarily mean that they could do hit.
They're in that book right over there.
They could hit. That does not therefore mean that they do hit.
No.
That just means they can die.
Very much just means that they can die.
All right. Yeah, Brok, if you want to take watch, I'll go to sleep. So
Rest well.
I will try. He goes over and he throws out his bedroll, lays down, curls up, and goes to sleep as far as you're aware. Anyway.
Sleep.
Yeah. Who knows what he's doing right now?
Anything interesting while I was out, Brok?
Just hearing the natural wildlife down here was, well, it's fascinating. There were these little pig rabbits that would squawk more like almost like a bird. And then there were sounds that sounded like birds, but we know that there surely aren't birds down here. But it's so... The duality of this place, it's so serene, yet I feel like everything down here can kill me.
And I imagine if it can't kill you with its own power, it's probably poisonous.
Oh, yes.
It's a miracle anything survives down here, Brok.
And yet the drow do. It's a testament to their people. But I can definitely see why Arminius wanted to come topside. When the flowers are in bloom, you have the nice breeze within the trees. It's nothing like it.
No. But down here there is a weird peacefulness
Oh, yes.
that I imagine is then, at some point, torn apart by sheer horror. So...
Yes, hopefully we don't encounter that. I've already been torn to pieces once, haven't I?
Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
I see you're picking up on Aymer's self-deprecating comedy.
And if it makes you feel any better, Brok, I never want to see the insides of you again.
It does make me feel a little better.
Odd. But okay.
You are the one that said it.
Yep.
And Tyrall, I also, I don't want to know what you two talked about, but thank you for talking with Aymer the other night.
It is what I told him I was here for. To be an anchor for him. And to be somebody that he can confide in, and sometimes that person has to forcefully show you all the angles.
You're very good at that.
I try my best. But if you don't mind, I'm going to just do a quick walk around the perimeter.
Oh, of course.
If I'm not back in 10 minutes, well, I'd assume you'd hear something by then.
You can tell just by the natural disposition of the slate walls, an atmosphere that sound does travel pretty quickly around here, so you would be able to hear something. Just because sometimes you hear something like an animal or a bug or something, but then you look around and it's not anywhere near you.
Yeah,
So you're like, oh, maybe that's way down there, and I
there.
should be scared of it later. Not
And
now.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Once when you leave, Brok opens up his pack, reaches inside, and feels that the fool's gold is not there. And even though he knows it's not, he's...
Yeah.
But he pulls out his new and improved STE,
Oh, yes.
and he kind of positions himself so he gets light from the mushroom
Yeah.
and everything, so he can actually read.
Yeah, like I said, it's pretty bright in here. Not like sunshine bright. It's more like dim lamp light bright.
Yeah, and he's definitely used to being in a dark place like this with his lizard eyes.
It's still a strain on normal
But-
eyes.
Yeah.
And but yeah, he's gonna read up on.
It's like if you were in a room with like blue and like neon blue and neon green, maybe a couple of pinks, like I said, LED light strips like that. So
But yeah,
Congratulations. You're in a bar.
that's really true. If you drink that myconid water, you'll start tripping.
oh yeah.
The Underdark is just PBR in Louisville.
It's really funny. I mean, have you seen some of the people that go to PBR? It would kind of be similar, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
Oh boy.
Just missing the buckle bunnies.
Also, I do want to say that they give the hook horror a specific, like, scientific name, and it's like
Oh, really?
Herrera crochet. Or crochet, or something like that. But it is CROCHUE. Because of the hooks.
Okay.
And maybe it's like a different way to pronounce it because of hook, but I just think it's funny that it has crochet
That it,
on
yeah.
it. Because it is a crochet horror.
They-
I'm going to knit you a sweater now.
out of you.
Just grabs a piece of your intestine and makes you a blanket.
Oh man, that's funny.
But yeah, I be reading.
Yeah, you do. For a little bit.
For that 10 minutes.
Before your 10 minutes.
Ooh.
Brok, you are reading by yourself, and it's normal. Everything is as you can hear it and see it naturally, until it's not. Until it starts to kind of fade, the sound does. And you think maybe you're just really getting into reading the
Yeah.
STE version of your Bible. But it's as if the chittering bugs and the sound of the waterfall from far off and the running water of the river and, maybe Nico snoring a little, it all kind of starts to fade, like a slow fade, until there's really no sound. And you can only tell by the fact that when you look at the river, it's not moving.
Snap.
That everything is still.
Now, close the book. Gotta straighten up, because when you read, you kind of hunch
Yeah,
over.
you hunch. Yeah.
And,
I do too when I draw. And then I wonder why my neck hurts.
I had hoped you weren't going to follow me down here. But it seems I can't escape you, no matter where I go.
And you don't see anything. Everything, like I said, is pretty much the same, except it's fully still.
Yeah.
But from behind you, even though, did you say you were like up against the mushroom, right? To get the light to look.
Yeah.
From behind you, like over your shoulder, you hear, "Why would I not follow you? I told you. I am with you always." And even though you can't hear anything, you can hear his footsteps on the ground as he comes around in his full height as you're sitting down.
Yeah.
And just, he looks like he's just casually taking in the environment around you. "Why would I forsake you now just because you are deeper in your planet?" And his hands are behind his back, and he's standing very militarized, but regally. And even though he's acting casual, you can tell it's more of a leisure. Like, everything is at his disposal or timing.
Yes.
But he's not threatening. He's just here. And he's looking at the river. He's not looking at you. His back is to you.
It's a beautiful place, isn't it?
It has its intrigues, I suppose.
A haunting charm.
I have seen haunting and I have seen charming. And this is neither of those. And that's when he slowly turns to you, "And yet you still choose here over what I could do for you."
Yes. I will always choose here over you.
Why are you being so stubborn?
Because I don't need you anymore. I appreciate what you gave to me, the gifts, the abilities. I definitely needed them to survive back then. But now, I have friends. I have brothers who would fight for me, fight with me.
And you do not think that I would also give you that? You don't know what I have for you, Brok. I could also have brothers far more strong than... And he gestures to the not moving or breathing, Aymer and Nico.
But the major part that you seem to miss is theirs comes unconditionally. There's no price, no cost to be had. Yours was a heavy burden.
Every strength comes with a heavy burden, Brok. It's juvenile for you to think otherwise. Look at your friend Tyrall. He has very many burdens, does he not? Look at your fox friend. He has very many burdens, doesn't he? Every power and strength comes with a burden, Brok. My power was no different. And the burdens seemed to be very light compared to some.
They might appear that way, light, from your side of it.
Tell me, what's the difference between what your friend here is going through versus you having to drink blood? Tell me the difference, really. I'm intrigued by your thought process on this.
Mine hurts other people. I hurt him because of it.
That's because you didn't control it correctly. You kept fighting me, Brok.
Yes.
If you knew how to wield it, you would not hurt others.
I shouldn't have to control it.
Does your friend Tyrall not have to control his power without hurting people? Your friend Aymer, with his power and his strength that he's going to have, he could harm an entire nation of people. if he does not wield it correctly. Every power and every strength has a downfall if not wielded correctly. And you used your ignorance and your stubbornness to blame me, as if I've done something wrong to you. I've not harmed you, not once.
Not once.
And I have not misled you either.
You bit me. You infected me with that bloodlust.
That you did not know how to properly wield. Did your friend Tyrall also not completely tear you apart? Ruthlessly. To make you better.
He did. It was awful.
And yet you see him as some kind of saint, and me as some villain who harmed you. I've done far less harm to you than he has. So tell me, what is the difference between me and your oh-so-righteous friend?
You just wouldn't get it.
Do I not get it?
I can't explain it. It's not a knowledge, it's a feeling.
You know, sometimes with power and strength and fate, there is this underlying guilt that comes with it. I am sure both of your friends understand. That we mistake being uncomfortable with this power and this responsibility with fear. You think you're afraid of me. But I don't think that you're afraid of me, Brok. I think you are misunderstanding your fear. There is a dread that you carry. And it's not of me. You are afraid to reach your potential, as your friend has been. He gestures to Aymer. And you mistake that for being afraid of me. When you have no reason to be. You don't know what I could do for you. You think you know, because in your small-minded idea of your reality, you can't comprehend it. But are you not doing the same thing with this maker that you follow now?
The Maker gave me peace. He made me whole again. He removed the bloodlust. He removed my markings.
Would I not have done the same if you asked me? You did not give me the same opportunities. You have a friend leading you to water and expecting you to drink. I was helping you. I was protecting you just as much. But you think that because you trust this friend of yours, that he knows better, or that I would not do the same for you just because you do not have a guide to lead you to my water to drink from.
I don't know what I would do. And that's the maddening part. Because you've helped me, but you've hindered me.
I've only hindered you because you have not allowed me to help you. You have hindered yourself, Brok. You don't need anyone to guide you. You don't need some religious man telling you how you can and cannot wield power. You can speak to me directly.
But I don't need power anymore.
Do you not think you do not have power now with those weapons you wield? Did he not also tell you to use those correctly, so that you could have power to protect your friends?
It was my friends that trained me to use them.
Right. But I don't think you understand that you are placing me as a bad guy when I am not. I would have done all of this for you as well. I protected you in very many instances when even your friends could not protect you. It just seems hypocritical, Brok.
Well, that's what we mortals like to do. We don't get to see the whole picture. We have to go through life with our limited views.
And if that is how you prefer to live your life, that is fine. But that is a very ignorant way to live your life when you can see further beyond that. And would you not wish to see danger before it comes to you?
That would be beneficial, yes.
And I will not give you that power until you allow me to give it to you, Brok. But let me tell you something. And he starts to walk up to you. And he's not threatening, but just his overwhelming presence is
daunting.
Threatening. And his leisureliness about it. He walks up to you while you're still in your spot of sitting and crouches down in front of you on like the balls of his feet with his hands still behind his back, his cape flowing behind him until he gets down. There are things that you cannot protect yourself or anyone else from. And you are heading into darkness, Brok. And even your maker cannot help you. He cannot see you. But I can. And if you continue this stubbornness, I will not help you. I can see what it is that you are heading towards. And your future is going to be quickly put out. You remember that, Brok. And you will come back to me. And it's like, as you blink and you open back up, he's gone. And the sound is back. And everything is as if nothing happened.
Mm-hmm.
And it's about that time, Tyrall, that you start to come back around. And nothing is out of the ordinary to you. Everything has been the same to you.
Yeah, Brok is breathing very heavily.
What was a 35-minute conversation for you, Brok, was a 5-10 minute walk for you, Tyrall.
Well, everything looks to be on the up and up around the camp. So,
Good.
you've been up for entirely too long, Brok.
He showed up again.
Every time we walk away, he comes to tempt you, doesn't he?
He knows when to strike, yes. He's very intelligent. And what he says makes so much sense. And he's not wrong. But
No.
in my heart, it doesn't feel right.
Wish there was more I could tell you about this thing. But the only thing I can tell you is that you have to trust your own soul. And you have to hold fast to what you have decided.
Wise words. He said that the Maker can't see us down here. I don't believe him. But he seemed very sure that the path that we are on is going to make us confront something beyond our power. And I believe him in that.
We are close to Hella's domain.
Can you shield us from her gaze? We don't need any more outside interference.
Unfortunately, the only thing that can shield us from her would be the direct intervention of the Maker. And it was put very, very bluntly to me that at some point I would have to deal with my own problems.
I see. Well, we've made it this far. We will make it there together. We can do this. We have to.
Now, Brok, go lay down.
Would you like me to wake one of the others?
How long has Nico been out?
A full 8 hours at this point.
Yeah, you can wake Nico up.
All right. I'll go over gently, rub,
And
rub his shoulder.
Yeah, he stirs. He like,
Nico.
Nico.
oh,
Hello, sleepyhead.
I forgot. And he like pats himself down for his glasses and puts them on. Oh man, it felt so good down here that I almost forgot. I almost forgot that we were, in the Underdark. And he sits up and stretches. Okay, all right. Well, all right. Guess it's my turn to take watch then.
Yes, over here, Nico.
Okay. All right.
Before you go, Nico, I don't know if this is in your spell repertoire. Aymer can help us sleep sometimes. Would you happen to know that one?
Not. I mean, well, depends on. I can make you sleep forever, but not just like for a few hours.
Yeah, let's. I definitely don't want to do that.
No, I didn't think you did.
Although there are some days where it would be wonderful.
I know that I can put you in. So there are some time wizards, chronomancers, mostly on average can do this, but there are ones that specifically are trained to do this, that can put people in a state of unconsciousness for a while. They do it for a long time until they pretty much die, like themselves.
Yes,
because they
this
don't want those
sounds,
woken up. I can't guarantee when you would come back.
No, just cancel the request.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Of course.
I'll be fine.
Okay. Yeah.
But I just figured I would check.
Sorry.
Oh, there's no need to apologize.
Okay. And he just gets up, leaves his bedroll there in case you want to lay on it instead, and comes over and sits with you, Tyrall. Well, sits down. I don't know what you're doing. Actually, he probably will just stand up because he's been laying down the whole time.
And Tyrall's just standing there.
And yeah, Brok lays down. He tries. He tries to go to sleep. But I don't think it's happening.
Okay. I will make note of that. Okay. You doing anything with Nico, Tyrall?
If I didn't just get the hiccups.
You got this.
Tyrall with hiccups would be pretty funny.
What do we need to do? Do we need to scare you? I think
don't-
that's one of the cures that people used to say.
Drinking without breathing. Like holding your breath, which you drink without breathing anyway, so I don't know why that doesn't. Because babies can, though. Babies can drink and breathe at the same time.
They do.
Uh-huh.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
Good for you, babies.
It's God's wild, dude. He said, you can do this. but not forever. So
No,
use this
yeah.
power wisely, he says to an infant.
Yeah, when he designed the human body, he put a lot of thought into it. Like, it's crazy, what our
crazy.
bodies can and can't do.
But anyway. Still goes.
So yeah, this is gonna be a no.
Okay. Okay. Turns around with the most pained expression. Yeah, it's gonna be a no, boss. You're not allowed to have hiccups during D&D.
I took one drink of that Coke, and then as soon as it went down, they started.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. So then veto that. It will be a pretty simple rest then. And whenever everybody's done resting, Aymer obviously gets up like 4 hours before Brok. And then we all just kind of wait until, well, I guess you don't sleep. So you hear Aymer stir, I'm sure, and that's when you start to get up. You at least lay there to rest, but
Yeah.
you don't sleep, so.
No.
So then everybody packs up. Yes?
Yep.
And back to traveling we go.
Good morning, Aymer.
Good morning, Brok. You don't look like you slept.
Oh, it was not one of those very restful sleeps. Being down here and with the task ahead, it kind of was weighing on the mind.
I can understand that. It's kind of a daunting task, so...
But yes, fear not. I will be just fine.
All right.
But
This-
maybe at the next campsite, I'll lay down first.
Yeah, this isn't really the time you don't want to go without sleeping, so you should probably do that next time. I would help you, but, you know... Can't really do that right now. So... Or possibly ever again?
Yes, Nico, Tyrall, how was your all's watch?
Pretty uneventful, I
Wasn't
think.
eventful.
Good.
Saw some of those weird creature things. There's like some weird bugs and stuff.
I actually, I came up with a name for those weird little hairless ones. How about a pigget? You know, like rabbit and pig, just smush those words together.
Does kinda. Yeah,
Because they look like someone smushed them together.
does kinda look like that, yeah. I mean, that's a good name, I think. I'm sure they probably actually have names already. And Nico's like, probably, but I don't really want to ask, so Pigget it is.
If we come across any friendly drow or tieflings, we can ask. But I imagine the only thing we'll run out into here is scouting parties.
Yeah, probably.
Yes. So let's.
None of us are really Underdark people, so I'm sure they don't want us down here.
No.
It's a fair assessment.
But let's be on our way, and pray that we have smooth travels.
Right, no interruptions. Let's go. So we start heading off. And I would say it's pretty smooth travel for first 45 minutes to an hour. There's nothing. I mean, we run across some bugs that are very upsetting looking, but they're bugs. They don't do much to us. Like large centipedes, like the size of legs or something, like they're huge, but
Yeah.
they just going about their business. There's
come out of one hole in the wall, go into
yeah,
another one.
they're just going about their business. Nah, they don't really. I'm sure there's like some flying bugs, like moth-looking things that are huge. I mean, like the size of our face almost. Probably the wingspan is the width of Tyrall. But
It's
Courtney's
a bunch of nopes.
Courtney's worst nightmare. But again, they just flutter past. They don't, really do much. Get in our way. We come across maybe those piggets again, and they squawk and squeak and run past. They seem pretty docile and gentle, but yeah, otherwise nothing super big deal. Does anybody want to do anything while you're traveling, or do you want to keep going?
Keep going.
All right, you really are trying to speed run this, huh? Gonna have to stave you all off for as long as I can.
Yeah, definitely while traveling, pretty periodically, Brok is like, I'm good. I'm good. Tyrall,
Tyrall-
are you okay?
Do you have some of that myconid water, buddy? I can't imagine. Tyrall with hiccups would be the funniest thing ever.
Maybe you didn't purify that water like you thought you did last night, but...
Anyway. Patrick looks traumatized.
It's getting worse.
So we keep going. Aymer just tries his best to keep you awake, like comfortable at least, and like patting your back, making sure because I'm sure you're kind of like, ooh, just feeling it, because that was a 6-8 hour journey, and then 8 hours of just laying there.
Yeah.
So you've been awake for 16 plus hours.
Yep.
And you all didn't sleep before you got in here.
Nope.
So you've been awake for over 24 hours plus, I would say closer to 48 hours. So yeah, I'm sure you're starting to wooze in and out sometimes. Roll me a Constitution saving throw as we're walking.
Ooh. That checks. 8.
Yeah. I'm sure at some point you're walking and you think you're awake. It feels like you're awake, but then suddenly you're tripping and your eyes open and your Aymer's like catching you, and it's like, all right?
Yes.
You all right?
Tyrall will stop,
Sorry.
turn around, come back to you.
I don't think he's gotten any sleep.
Do you need a piggyback ride?
I mean, you could do that, or we could just stop for 4 hours. We're all awake. Maybe that'll make you feel a little bit better. Take a rest real quick, quick
on.
nip.
Up against the rocks.
All right. Yes, let's... Sorry.
It's all right. I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes we just can't sleep.
Yes, it was definitely one of those times.
And having all 3 of us awake while you're sleeping might make you feel better.
He takes off his backpack, kind of finds a nice spot as best he can, lays down.
And I'm assuming you do as well, but I know for sure, Aymer and Nico take point on you a little bit, maybe 5 feet away, just to circle up around you, around the rock.
Aymer, can you sing for me?
And he looks a little uncomfortable when you ask him. Singing was kind of a part of my magic. I don't feel it anymore, so I don't even know if I don't know if I'm even capable right now, so sorry.
It's all right. I don't want to push you into something that you don't want to do.
I don't even think I'm capable of doing it right now.
Oh,
It
that's
didn't-
rubbish.
It didn't come from me, Brok. Came to me and through me. It's not like normal people singing. I don't really know how to explain it. But basically, I don't think I can right now.
All right. All right. No worries, no worries.
Sorry.
No need to apologize. Because it was never the magic that soothed me.
You didn't think so, but the magic is what gave me my voice. So. And just for everybody's point, it has been very noticeable that Aymer hasn't been humming, because usually if he's not singing or like whistling a tune, he's humming, he's making
noise
some
of some
kind of
sort,
musical, like it almost has to come out, like he can't not do it. If he's not jabbering, he's doing that. And he has not been doing that for like the past 3 days. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
So
Brok
you try to
lays
go to sleep.
down.
You roll a Constitution saving throw. Let me see if you do go to sleep, Brok.
I'm gonna death stare. Hey, it worked.
Stairs work.
What is it?
That comes to a 19.
Hey! Yeah, you gotta threaten it a little.
Yeah. I get it. I have to not look at your all.
Yes, you have to-
because I'm stealing it.
Correct.
But then I need to stare at mine because it's
I love how he's like-
beaming it into it. Yeah.
Right. It's channeling the power of the gods. Right, okay, cool. So you do start to drift off. I'm sure that it's because your body you're so
gives up,
exhausted
yeah.
that you
Can't no
can't
more.
not. And while you're asleep, Aymer's near Brok's head and Nico's more near his feet. We're all 5 feet away, but I think we're like in an arcing pattern, facing out while he's against the rock asleep, just in a protective, casual manner. And it's maybe 10, 15 minutes that Brok is into sleep. That it's very quiet and serene until we hear this voice. There's no distinct place that it comes from. It's just a voice that echoes around us. And you can immediately tell. Actually, Aymer would have to. Let me see if Aymer remembers.
Ooh.
Aymer does remember. You know it's Hella.
Oh, yay. Yay.
I see you, Odin betrayer. I see you, and your people. And it's just like a echo in this domain of hers. We can't see her. She is nowhere physically. You can't see her. We all hear her. Brok, you don't because you're asleep.
Yes.
You come down here. Why?
Hella, I hate to say this.
I don't think
Actually,
you do.
no. I really do hate to say this. But I'm actually glad to hear your voice.
Oh.
Because it means you have not met the fate of the other gods. And also,
I could not be so easily slain.
no, I
Betrayer.
imagine you would be the last one to go. Also, we have come to your domain to try to take care of the cause of these flowers that is wreaking havoc on your people and the people of the surface. We do have a poison that we believe would kill the original plant and spread through the rest.
So you would poison my people?
Not your people.
That must have been the wind. That was some strong wind. That sounded like somebody was prying the doors open.
Not your people. The flowers that are poisoning your people.
And you think it comes from the Underdark? You think that it is here?
We're just following the trail as best we can.
And Nico's like, oh my god, oh boy, oh boy, that's, okay. And Aymer's like, relax, if she kills anyone, she's not killing us. But she she laughs and it echoes and it's like a cackling, crazy sound. Oh, son of the One, you will not be doing anything unless you can manage to get through my people. I still have a score to settle with you. And make a perception check for me.
No.
Oh, Aymer. There you go, Nico. Aymer's too busy going, is Brok asleep? Is Brok asleep? Is Brok asleep?
Is my boy okay?
Does he not hear what's going on? This is pretty loud.
27.
Good. You can hear footsteps approaching quickly. You may be son of the Most High, but I will take you for what you've done to me. And you can see it's like 4 or 5 tiefling guards dressed in thick, heavy armor.
Yeah. Oh, I
And
can't even say
that-
yay right.
Yeah. And Nico's like, they don't look like they're friends. And Aymer's like, they're not friends, Nico. Brok, wake up. Brok, you gotta wake up now.
What?
And that is where we're gonna take our break.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, excuse me.
And hopefully you'll get rid of your hiccups.
I went to speak and that came out.
Sounds like my wedding vows.
What's even funnier is Jonas is not married. That's the reason why it's funny. But yeah, we're gonna take our break there, and when we come back, I'll have everything set up, and we'll roll for initiative then.
And hopefully I won't have the hiccups and can actually interact with people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
that
hoping.
way. Did it work?
It would have scared Nico,
That did not
but
work.
Nico's very skittish. So.
But yes, we will be taking a 45-minute break, as we usually do.
Yep.
Yep.
And yeah, we're going to get hydrated, eat some things.
And get rid of Patrick's hiccups,
Get rid of
so that Tyrall
hiccups.
no longer has hiccups. And
And this allows you to also get hydrated, eat some things.
get rid of your hiccups.
Yeah. So we'll see in a few. But yes, where we left off, Brok was a sleepy boy and is dozing in this little corridor area. And then while he was asleep, Hella appeared.
Spoke.
She spoketh, and she brought forth her tiefling spawn.
Everything you told me was city.
I know. Well, to
And
be
here we
fair-
are fighting in the Underdark.
To be fair, shut up. That's all I can say. So.
Because in the past 2 months, I've seen several things that are like, yeah, buy this for all the printable terrain for Underdark
Just
scenarios.
Get it all, okay?
I was like,
I'm doing
man,
a
no,
lot
I
here.
need cities. She told me cities.
Yes,
Just
Courtney
get it all.
is setting up our battle map as we speak, as these tiefling guards arrived, and as if you all recall, Hella is not too fond of Tyrall,
No.
and so we got ourselves a fight on our hands.
I don't know.
Gonna kill some tieflings.
So I'm just gonna put M's on these so we know they're mushy rooms.
Ooh, mushy rooms.
Oh, that's not an M.
It is
It works.
now. It's the Elven M.
That's true. It's the Underdark M, and this is a boulder. I'm just
Boulder.
boulder.
Rock. But yes, we're gonna have a wonderful fight on our hand. I'm sure the battle music cues up. Bum ba dum ba dum bum bum ba na 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 bum ba dum ba
Now,
dum
these
bum
don't
bum
have
ba
the
dum.
platforms on them, but they are tieflings because I love my tieflings. So that's not exactly where they're gonna go. But
Yeah, yeah.
do you have any painted tieflings?
Dude,
I do not have any
look
painted
at that
tieflings.
guy.
The only painted tiefling we have is Lily.
We don't have her anymore either.
Oh, never mind.
She dead.
Well, she was taken amongst the rest of her things.
Is this a? Oh, that's like a banjo.
Let's see. Let me
Yeah, one of them is a bard, one of them
decide.
is...
A sorcerer, it looks like, or a wizard.
Oh,
yeah.
good.
Here's another one of my
You're a
tieflings.
wizard.
3.
Oh my god.
Just
you
in
can
case. I got my 4d6s ready for my sneak attacks.
Put... Tyrall is so hefty.
Something funny.
This is the river, by the way.
Oh, we're all in the water.
Help! Help! I can't swim.
How many tieflings are over there?
3.
3.
2 more things.
And then I need a Nico.
Oh yeah, we need a Nico. Here is another tiefling.
Nico. Tiefling.
Tiefling. All right, so I just need to print out hordes of tieflings.
Like I said, just print off everything if you
Yeah.
can. I'll just use one of these guys.
Well, to be fair, I'm doing continuous printing of stuff for, the convention.
He is. Patrick's been kicking butt.
That's only 5 tieflings.
Yeah, it should be.
I thought you said 6.
No, it's fine.
Oh.
She said it was like 5 or 6, and so we're going with 5.
We're going 5.
I have 5 written down. I'm sure that I said you all could see what you think would be 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
What your all's perception is versus what the reality is are 2 different things.
Oh, yes.
Yes, in the heat of the moment when your life is being threatened, you may not perceive quite as normally. Let's see, what else do I need to get ready?
This is
Yes,
very much not a Nico, but we
My
can use it as a Nico.
D4. Nico.
And then I will come back to this, which I will need. Okay.
Nico looks very kingly.
As
Very
he
much not a
should,
Nico, but we will.
because he's a kingly little boy.
It was either that or here's lavender Brok, by the way.
Brok.
It was either that or I use Meldarian. And
Oh.
Moldarian.
here, you put the stickers on these guys, and then I will place them.
You start with this orange
Yeah, I already used the orange.
sticker,
We are color coding our enemies.
sticker, sticker,
Yeah, I bought a packet of tieflings because I like tieflings, and I like having
sticker.
different tieflings.
The rest of your stickers that we did not use.
Tieflings are really cool because they just have backstory and whatnot built into the race, you
They're
know?
just so cool, and I think their availability to look cool is awesome.
Mhm.
And I
Oh,
think
yeah.
the fact that they're usually a more infernal creature doesn't opt for like wizardry or anything like that just by nature.
Yeah.
And I think that's so cool when you have a tiefling wizard or a tiefling bard. It's just so whimsical for a bard or for a tiefling. I don't know. I like it. Yeah, this is the only issue.
You get a lot of tiefling clerics.
Yeah, I can't see, but it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, you never really could so
No.
much, but
Nope.
but yeah, eventually we will get a battle cam, and that'll be sweet.
And eventually we will get, that's not what I wanted. We will get a table that we will all be able to sit at and I will be able to see at.
Yes, yep.
But we start where we can.
All good things in time.
Okay, so give me just a second. I gotta switch.
The music switched to not this speaker. I'm gonna cry.
That's not what you want. But yes, Brok was asleep, and now we are here.
Yes. Time to catch these hands.
Time to
filth
catch
has
these
come.
hands. So
It's
if
time to cleanse the Underdark of their filth.
Ooh.
Y'all
so,
can't hear it, but this music be popping.
which is why I decided to start using copyrighted music because they can't hear it anyway,
Yep.
and it'll make us be happier. So.
Because it made Star Wars so much
Dude,
better the
when
other
I heard
night.
Duel of the Fates, as soon as Sundry started fighting, I was like, well, now I'm going to win. Which is why I rolled so good. Sundry doesn't lock in until he's starting to kill Jedi.
Yeah.
But anyway, so you all see from the distance, across from the river, is a 5 tiefling, not battalion, but you do know just from your last visit here that the drow are very militarized, and you can tell that clearly so are the tieflings, because they are wearing leather, but thick leather. Some of them have some metal pieces on them, but they look military. They look like guards. They run up, and they are, thankfully at the moment, on the other side of the river. But they are... That was insane. That's not what I wanted. Approaching quickly.
Yes.
And so, last thing that happened was Aymer said, "Hey, Brok, you gotta get up, buddy." So now we can roll for initiative. Brok, why are you laughing, buddy? Oh, yes, by the way, Brok, everything you do is with disadvantage at the moment.
Aha.
Because I'm sure that you, as Jonas, need a disadvantage on anything. Oh my gosh, Aymer rolled a nat 20.
That's what I got too.
No way! With disadvantage? Because all of your rolls are at disadvantage.
Oh, right. That comes to 16.
That's still not too bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would mean, Tyrall, what did you get?
An 8.
At least you're not rolling at disadvantage, buddy.
Yep.
So, Aymer first,
I'm sleepy.
Brok
I'm
after
groggy.
that.
Brok is ready for a fight.
It would be, what's his face? Nico after that. The tieflings, which I'm going to put in the same lineup because I don't want to roll for 5 different things. And then Tyrall. So that means you're last, Tyrall. So Aymer's first. Aymer's using his action to help you get up, Brok, which I would say would put you again right behind him in the initiative order in that way, because you are awake and of sober mind as soon as you wake up. And other than that, Aymer draws his sword, but you can tell he's looking very meek about this battle. So he steps behind you, Brok, and like behind the rest of, because he pulls you up next to him, which
Yes.
was in that order of a circle.
Yeah, the
and then he
protection
steps
circle,
in
yeah.
behind that circle that you all have made, that semicircle. So that's Aymer's go, and otherwise he can't do very much. So Brok, it is your turn now.
Aymer, stay back. You're going to be fine. You got this.
I don't really know what I can do for you all. Just being me.
I'd count that as 40.
Diagonally, yes, you can count it as normal 5 if that's what you're trying to go for.
Let's see.
Let's see if I can sit on my butt a little higher. Oh, wait. This might help me. My butt
I
cushion
thought I wrote down the range of those.
gives me a little height.
Do
That's
you
a little
feel
bit
more
better.
powerful?
I am sitting taller in my throne, yes.
That has... I remember those having a shorter throw distance. So I shall use, so I go forwards, the old psychic daggers appear in hand, and I will chuck it at orange.
Okay. Roll to hit for me.
Let me grab another d20 for disadvantage. No, wait, I got a death stare. Death staring did not work. It really isn't the staring, it's just we're bad rollers.
And now you have disadvantage, so good luck.
Yeah.
Yes. So with the throw... Oh yeah, that's gonna be 12.
that does not hit. So you try to throw it at Orange, and you see that he has a sword, but it has flames on the sword. So when you throw your psychic daggers at it, he just cuts it in very clean military fashion, and it just fizzles the psychic daggers.
And I will do 2 more throws. Okay, it's a little better.
What colors do we have on the board? We have orange, yellow.
No, we have orange,
Blue.
green, blue, purple, and pink.
Okay, purple, pink. Okay.
That will be 18.
That does hit.
Excellent. You are... Oh, that's right. You used that die. It's been a while, Psychic. So that is going to be 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
Final attack. Woo. All right. That will be a dirty 20.
That does hit, yes. Even with disadvantage, that's crazy. Good job.
Yeah, it was a 13 and a 12 fun with that one. And then that will be 6 damage.
Cool. Yeah, so you see as you throw the first psychic daggers, he cuts them cleanly away, but it's like right behind those others that you throw a few more, and they hit, and they don't necessarily hurt him as much as it looks like it slices through his armor and leaves spots open in his armor.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Nice. And then, yeah, I think I had a little bit of movement left. I will move back just a little bit more.
Okay.
So it's kind of like run out, and then step back.
Okay. And that is your action.
That is my go.
Okay, so then that means it is Nico's go.
Nico.
Yes, if you move him up a little bit, he's in the same position, but right there. A little bit behind Brok, yeah. So he will, as he's running up, he's like, oh man. And he looks like he gestures out, and as he does, of course, his little component pouch opens, and some sparkly dust comes out, and he's like, I don't want to do this. And he does this weird circular motion and then blows on it, and it wafts out in this nebula that then, as it goes across the water, goes to yellow and just explodes into flame.
Nice.
So let's see. Oh my god, that's a nat 20! That's insane. He blows this guy to smithereens. That's insane.
Dude.
Wow. Okay. Well,
Nico's
Nico's insane, bro.
He's not holding back no more. He's letting his chronomancer fly.
Oh, well, you could have rolled higher on damage, but that's fine. 4, 8. Oh, but they're also... He's learning. Resistant to fire damage, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's 8 points of damage at least. Okay. So, as it goes over and it explodes, I also need to see if one of those guys... Nope! So then he takes half of that. So if you can move the yellow guy back 10 feet, and then move the blue guy back... No, the orange guy, sorry. Move him sideways 5 feet towards the other two. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And that will be Nico's go.
Nico.
So that means it's the
Tieflings.
tiefling's turn. So, hold on, let me -8.
Tieflings.
Okay.
What you gonna do with them tieflings?
All right, so we will take the pink, I think. No, is the pink? Yeah, that's the pink. Okay. He sees that the other two have gotten hit and that Nico exploded his friends. And as he sees that, he makes this weird motion, and his feet light up, and he walks across the river without... How much movement is that?
He's at 30 right now.
Yeah, so do 45. Yeah.
45.
Right there. So that will be his movement and his action, because that's a spell he's needed to do. So, okay. So then we will have the purple guy
Okay.
run down closer, 45 feet toward, like, to get in front of you all. Not across,
down
just
here.
down, to get in front of you all. However much needed.
Oh, yeah,
And he
easy
pulls
peasy.
out 2 short swords, size-wise. They're like a little bit longer than a dagger, but I would say short sword. And he goes to throw them at Nico. So, let's see if he hits. He does not hit. So, that will be his action, which sets Blue, move him up closer to the riverside for me, and put him wading through the river. Right there. Okay.
Ooh.
So now, Tyrall, it is your turn.
The other 2 aren't doing anything?
No, the yellow was hit and hit kind of hard, so he's pushed back. And then orange is still recovering from the fire damage, which is not much, but when you're in the midst of a fireball, you kind of have to,
Oh, yeah. Might light some things on fire.
Yeah, you kind of have to put out.
So we'll come right up here to this tiefling that decided to grace us with its presence.
Oh.
Yeah, you did.
Yep.
Requiesca de pace.
That's a pache.
That's so great. That's so
Ooh,
true.
I don't like that, so we're going to use a channel divinity
Ooh.
to add 10 to that roll.
Heck yeah.
That's really funny.
27 to hit.
Yep.
Dang.
To hit.
And you got that on the dice?
It was a 6.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
crazy.
and then I added 10.
Because of the channel divinity.
the channel
Yeah.
divinity.
That's insane.
Wow. And the lowest roll I could on a damage die.
Don't you hate that? That was the exact same way with Nico,
For a
too.
7.
For 7 damage?
Yep,
That's
for
tough. What
7
color is
damage. That is pink.
that? Pink? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
But you know what? Screw him. We're war priesting.
Oh, dang. He said this is personal.
This is personal. Let's see. 25 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
All right. Come on, buddy.
You might.
9.
9 damage?
Yeah, 9 damage.
Okay. Did my music stop? Bruh. Come on.
It did stop, bruh.
Hold on.
No, it's going. It's just very quiet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Tyrall just give him the old 1-2 with the hammer. Right to the face.
Okay. So, let's see. So that was 7 damage, you said? Is that what you said?
9.
9 damage. Okay.
9. It was 7 damage the first time, and then 9 the second time.
So, let's see. This is pink. Okay. Okay.
Tyrall's awesome.
Tyrall is so cool. He said, that damage didn't suit it for me. I'm going to hit him some more. Cool. Okay. So, Tyrall, is that all you're doing? Or are you doing something else?
That is... Well, no, I have a bonus action. It's been a while. Where are you, bonus action?
Tyrall does have a lot of stuff he can do, but we've not been in
Spiritual weapon.
fight, like legit combat.
Yeah.
Spiritual weapon?
It's the only bonus action I have.
Yeah.
You're more than welcome to try it.
Yep. Spiritual weapon. The flaming sword of Azrael comes out. And he will... 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability. So, it's a +9 to that. A 14 to hit?
That does not hit.
Yeah.
Of
okay.
course it doesn't.
Of course it doesn't.
You do have your spiritual weapon up, though, so I'm going to put that behind you.
Yep.
How long does that stay up again?
We were doing 3 rounds. It says a minute, but that's really hard time to count.
Yeah, no, we're gonna keep count. Yeah, no, 3 rounds works for me. Okay. So then that puts us back up at Aymer, which
Aymer.
he's having a crisis at the moment, so I would say he's probably gonna stay where he's at.
Yeah, I mean, first
You can-
fight
without magic.
Without magic, it'd be weird.
Especially when he knows this is, kind of a big deal. I would say, Brok, you probably hear him muttering something to himself, though, like freaking out a little. But in the midst and heat of battle, you can't exactly tell what he's saying. So, then, Brok, that would put us back at the top of the round to you.
To me?
To you!
Okay. I will throw 3 psychic daggers at Blue.
Okay.
11.
With your disadvantage, sir.
Yes. That would be 19.
19 to hit?
Indeed.
Yeah, that hits. Good job.
6 damage.
Okay, to who again?
To Blue.
To Blue, okay. Minus 6.
I think giving me disadvantage has made
Has
me
helped
more
you? It's
powerful,
given
because
you
now
advantage?
I'm constantly rolling above 8. This is
You know?
not Jonas's way.
But also, you know how the dice do work in our favor when we're locking in, and
They do.
and Brok
Oh,
knows
they
that Aymer
do.
cannot fight for himself, so
Yep.
Brok's locking in.
Yeah, so that's like 21
21 to hit.
To hit,
Yeah.
and then that one does 9 damage,
Okay.
and then the last one.
I just noticed something.
Huh.
Ooh,
Shocking Grasp has disappeared.
weird.
It's not on any lists.
Why would they do that? You know what? Heck, 5e, you still have that. I don't know. Just look it up on the
5e tools.
Yeah, 5e
Yeah.
tools, 5e wiki, whatever. Because Shocking Grasp is Tyrall. I don't.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We're not getting rid of Shocking
Then
Grasp for
dirty
Tyrall.
20 to hit.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Yep.
Yes, that does hit.
For 10 damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to scoochie back to my boy.
And that's probably when you hear, because you get closer, you hear him going, "Please, I can't do it without magic. I need my magic. I can't do this." So, him breaking out. Which means it is now Nico's turn. So Nico will scoot a little bit in front of you and in the same position, just scoot him over in front of you and Aymer. Okay. And he's like, "Oh, you guys are probably, you kind of," and he's doing hand gestures while he's doing this. "You guys probably like fire, huh? Okay, so no fire spells anymore. Gotcha. That rules out a lot. Okay, all right. Let's try this instead." And he does a wisping motion with his hands, and he pushes it forward. And out come what looks like, at first, it's like a gust of wind, but then they form into sharp daggers.
Ooh.
And go for Blue, who's in the middle of the...
Of the water?
Yes,
Yep.
and Purple.
Ooh, purple. Nice. Double whammy.
For another nat 20 to hit.
Nico!
What in the world?
My dude!
This guy is insane.
She was worried about us steamrolling through it. And
I know
then-
Nico's over here.
Steamroll
Good grief, dude. Oh my goodness. So, I forgot to roll double damage for him last time, too. Oops. Max damage, actually. I was supposed to do max damage and then his double damage.
Ooh.
Nico, oh my gosh. So, that's 10, 14, 15, and then what's... Oh my god. So, you see in this... Holy crap. In this flurry of motion, all of these daggers start at different times hitting these tieflings that are coming across to you. And the one that's in the river have him. Well, I guess you can't really, but you can lay him down if you want, just to show that he's on like his knees in the water, which is like
Gotcha.
up to his chest.
Yeah.
And you can tell that these guys are easily 6 foot, 6.5 feet, close to almost 7 foot, some of them. So for it to be up to his shoulders when he's on his knees is pretty deep. Because he hit them with 45 points of damage.
Nico!
Yeah.
Just the blue guy?
No, both of them.
Yeah,
but that
purple.
other guy, he's
since
still
he's in the
there.
water.
Yeah, Nico's insane. Holy moly.
Nice.
He's like, okay, so you can get hurt at least, which is nice. Yeah, I think that's great. So.
Bravo, Nico!
So yeah, that means it is now the tiefling's turn. Because that was blue and pink. Okay, I just want to make sure. Oh man, he hit them so hard, dude. So you see that all of these daggers go out and hit those two guys there, and when it hits them, it disappears into them. Like, it then spreads across but disappears. It doesn't leave like any residue or anything, and it looks like it hits them with physical force, like it pushes them back. And we will take the guy in front of Tyrall, which is what? Pink? Okay. Mm-hmm. He speaks very broken common, so he can speak to you, but it is very broken. And he's like, you hurt family hurt you back. And he's the one with the sword. Correct? Yes. No, orange was the one with the sword. This guy.
Orange head flaming sword.
He has a lance. And it's not very long. I mean, it's the size of like a long sword, but it has a very long blade on it. That's the word I was looking for. He's going to try to swipe down at you, Tyrall. Oh, okay, buddy. With a 10 to hit. Okay, cool. So then he's going to, as he does that, he's going to try to, his hand comes up to your chest, you know, as close as he can get to you, and try to shoot off a flamethrower-ish, for 16 to hit. Dang, dude.
No, Tyrall just moves the shield in front of it.
Nice.
And it just...
Yep. Okay, so that was his go. The one in the water...
Blue?
Yeah, if you just want to stand him back up. Orange is going to run down again where the other two are. Yeah. And then yellow will move up with them. And
a little more spaced out?
No, that's fine. Yellow's going to do the same thing that pink did and do the little flaming feet thing and cross the river.
Okay.
Yeah, for however much 45 movement speed will get to me. Cool. Okay. And that will be their go at the moment. They can't really do much until they're on your all's side. Mm-hmm. So that means it is now Tyrall's turn.
Yep. The tiefling will say that. Try to hurt him. He can't. So when Tyrall moves his shield out of the way, his hammer's gone out of his hand.
Ooh, magic tricks.
Yep, magic tricks.
Ooh.
And he just looks at him and goes, how about you leave us alone? And he'll just put his hand out right in front of him, and he will cast Guiding Bolt. At 5th level.
Right in blank sight, too. He's right there. That guy's going to get obliterated. Or how about no, and just blows the guy's head off. That's insane.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 26 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. I would say at such close range, too, you can roll double damage, because that's a guiding bolt at 26 to hit at point blank within 5 foot range. This guy is going to get exploded.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I did not roll enough loose, so hang on a second. Let me
Holy
get enough
crap.
dice for this.
Let me get enough dice for this. Hey, don't pick the ones in the glass. They're cursed. I tried to roll those for Star Wars the other day and really regretted
So,
it.
do you want me to roll 2 times?
No, you
and
can
put it
use your
together?
max damage and then, like, if you rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
So
Because you're in
max, and
point
then-
blank range. This guy is going to get melted
Yeah.
of some sort.
You all should give up.
Yeah. You know what? I don't know. The other tieflings are like,
All right.
he seems very convincing. Seems like a good guy.
Here's where it's going to get woof. Because how you told me to roll comes out to a total of 78, and Guided Bolt is radiant.
Okay, so
Good gravy.
pink is what you're doing it to?
Yeah.
Yes. Does pink just disappear?
Yeah.
Like, just...
Yeah, because at what he's
limbs
at right
left?
now, he would be less than 50. And that's not adding the fact that it's also radiant, which I forgot about. I totally forgot to add. So, yeah, he just...
Because I imagine...
What does that look like
If Tyrall
for you?
puts his hand out, I imagine it's somewhere like right here. So it's just bright white light
Yeah.
with some gold, stuff going through it. And then it just shoots out like a solid beam. It just goes...
Yeah.
straight through him.
Yeah.
And just hits him and continues out the other side into the wall.
Yep, I would imagine
And he
that is
just
the
like
case.
his body slumps down and his head just goes backward with like a giant like fist-sized hole.
Yeah, I
through.
imagine what happens is as you're doing that, the radiance just starts to eat away at him in like golden flakes until he's literally like ash, pretty much.
Oh
There
wow!
is no
like what
part
happened
of
to the
him.
last tiefling I killed.
Yeah, there is no part of him left. So
I imagine all these
that's-
tieflings over here just like, what? Just happened.
That's wild, bro.
It's him. He's the one.
Yep, that's why she sent them, is because Tyrall is the one. I'm sure there is mythology about him being the hated one. So
If you don't behave, Tyrall will come up from under your bed.
and guiding bolt you and turn you into ash.
And then he'll come right in front of this one in the water.
Oh,
Move
okay.
up to him. And then spiritual weapon will float over to this guy,
Oh, to blue.
to blue.
Interesting.
Blur.
My spiritual weapon at. Oh no, I backed out on my character. No!
I hate it when I do that on mobile.
Tyrell, no, where did you go?
I did that constantly when I was playing
All right.
Elysius in our one shot. I kept
Yeah.
backing out. I
Wow,
was like,
spiritual weapon.
did it not hit?
Got a 14 again.
Nope, that does not
Yep.
hit. But of course it doesn't.
Sucks.
Spiritual weapon for you in particular. I've never used it, so I don't know if it works for everybody. But for you in particular, it
It
just.
has a +9 to hit. My spell modifier hit is +9.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
That's,
Don't-
that's,
just
that's
suck.
definitely a you problem.
Tyrall, wait. Let me stand behind him.
Ah, yes. New strategy in combat. Brok stands behind whoever you are trying to hit. What a flashback, bro.
Yeah, so Tyrall just moves and stands in front of this tiefling about to get out of the water.
Yeah.
And just stands right in his way.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, you're 7 foot. He's a pushing 7 foot. So you all are pretty evenly matched on that. But you can tell that he's where you're more made up of muscle. He's more made up of like lean corded muscle, where he looks like he could hop over you without trying really. So that was you.
Goes up to Aymer.
Yep, goes back up to Aymer. Who, Brok, you can see since you're beside him now, is, I don't know why I'm yawning, excuse me, he has his sword out, but his other hand is like fooling with something in his pocket. And you can't really tell what it is, and he looks like his hand is shaking, like the one holding the sword, so the short sword is shaking a little. And he's like, Brok, I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do it. I've never been so afraid before. Yep, that's his turn. And his ears are back, and his tail is poofed out.
Aymer, I'm so sorry.
Oh! Did you just smack him?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you need to pull it together. I know this is terrifying. I can't even imagine how I would feel if I'd lost all of my abilities, but you're going to have to learn to fight without them.
All right. I can try to remember my training. But, Brok, it is your turn. Is that your action that you would like to do?
Yes, because with doing that and the talk, that would take some time.
Yes.
But then I will move up.
Yes, I will give you movement and a bonus action if you'd like.
And then, bonus action. I will summon dagger and
Okay.
throw a psychic at, green, the one in front of Tyrall.
Okay. I think it's yellow, but same difference, really. Does it hit?
Yes, that's 20 something.
Yup, that hits. That does indeed hit.
And that is 9 damage.
Okay. And that was yellow. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
And so Brok runs up. The blade starts between his fingers, and then like the hilt of it is up here, and he
Yeah. I love
and then
that.
it catches the guy in the shoulder.
And because he was looking at you, not flinching, unafraid, and then he gets hit in the shoulder with a dagger. And when it hits him, it looks like it moves him, but it more surprises him than it hurts him. And so it hits him, and he looks at it, and he looks at you, Brok, from off ways. And just snarls at you, and you see all these sharp teeth in his mouth. This definitely looks like a different tiefling than what Lily was.
Yeah.
So they're all really dark red skin. Their horns are all very similar. They're very pointed and straight up, forked tails. They all look very similar in nature. But he just snarls at you and looks like he's about to go in your direction. But doesn't, so you're not getting an attack of opportunity. It is now Nico's turn. Yeah, we'll leave Nico where he's at. Seems like that's a pretty good spot to kill people. So he just did his dagger thing. He looks back and he hears Aymer's like freaking out. He's like, I can't do much to help, but maybe this might help you. And he just does a gesture backwards, like he throws something at Aymer.
Yeah.
And you all can't see it, but narratively, there's just a coat that covers Aymer in like a nebula sheen. That'll make you at least a little bit more resistant to pain, I guess. So, and then you can move Nico past you, Tyrall, on the other side. A little down, a little bit more, right there, and then like facing, right there. Okay. So that will be his turn, and it'll be the tiefling's turn. So we'll stay with yellow, who goes to you. He, looks like he's going, and then he stops, looks back at Tyrall, and he has... What do you have, buddy? What did I say you had? I think I said was it the blue guy? I can't keep up.
Yeah.
I think I said he was the one with the 2 short swords.
Yeah.
Blue guy had 2 short swords.
Oh, did he?
I believe yellow... Was
Maybe I
he the
didn't-
lance?
This
No,
has
the lance
No.
guy got...
purple has 2
Ashed.
short swords because he threw them.
Oh, that's what it was, yes. Okay.
Yeah, he's got the fire sword. You never said what these 2 have.
Okay, cool. So he has a scythe, longer scythe. I know the weapons I gave them. I can't remember in which order I gave them.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I'm like, which one had what? So he has a longer scythe, so he is going to, because he realizes I can't go after that guy without this guy, getting up in my business. So he's going to try to go down at your feet.
Ooh.
To hit you. Which is a 16 to hit. Dang. So he goes to do that, and you float off the ground.
Just wee.
And so he turns it around and tries to, like, hit you, like, in the body with it, wherever you are open. Which is no to hit. So then he misses you, which he will take his opportunity to instead, when he sees that you are avoiding his hits, he will go after Brok. It will take an opportunity of attack from you, so if you'd like to do that. Brok said, ah!
22.
22. Oh, yeah, to hit, yeah.
Yep. 8 points of damage.
Okay. To, what color was that again? Yellow.
Yellow.
Okay. Okay. All right. So then you can move blue up to you, Tyrall.
Ooh.
And that does not, because the spiritual weapon does not get an attack
No.
of opportunity,
No.
correct? That's what I thought. Cool. Let's have purple and orange go through the water as well at this point.
Are they going all the way through the water?
Yeah. So we'll send one up to Brok, and we'll send the orange all the way up to Aymer as far as he can get to Aymer. All right.
Nice.
So those are their movements and stuff. Tyrall, it is now your turn.
All right. Tyrall will see the one that came past him, and he will look over his shoulder. Ooh, where's my spells at? Where are you? No, not that one. That is not the one I want. Where are you? No. Where did you go?
Oh, no.
I know exactly which one it is that I want. I know where you're at.
What are
It
you
is
looking for? A specific spell?
Yes. I just had it pulled up at the beginning of this fight. There it is. We need you. And Tyrall will look back at Aymer.
Mm-hmm.
And he will summon Guardian of Faith.
Ooh.
Yes. So the spot right in front of Aymer, like right in front of Aymer's eyes, there's like this translucent outline that appears.
Yeah.
And it looks like a downplayed version of the angels. And it's got a shield with the cross on it on one side and a flaming sword on the other side. And it just stands right in front of him.
Cool. What does that do, so I know?
As any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed a dexterity saving throw, 17. The creature takes 20 radiant damage on failed saves or half as much damage on successful ones. The Guardian vanishes when it has dealt a total of 60 damage.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage.
Nice.
Okay.
And then Tyrall. And then Tyrall will stare at this tiefling, turn, and move over here by Brok. So you can get an opportunity attack on him.
He will.
Ooh.
He will not.
All right. Then as he's walking away, spiritual weapon for its last turn.
Yeah.
We'll come up behind
do
it.
something, please.
I rolled another 5.
It
It's
did.
only rolled 5.
Oh my god.
Of course it has.
Man. It really is just you.
It's just, that has only worked twice.
That's
It's worked
really
twice.
funny.
Oh, and we're back at the top of the order with Aymer.
Okay. So that nebula sheen comes over him from Nico, from the help with Nico, from Nico. And then that guardian comes up in front of him, is it like corporeal at all, or is
The
it
body is
incorporeal?
see-through. The only thing
Okay.
that you can actually like physically see is the short sword and the shield.
Okay, I was just curious.
That's specifically what the spell says.
Cool. So, Aymer understood the assignment that Brok gave him, but that tiefling, as it's running up, is getting pretty daunting with no magic to rely on and just a sword. So, he's probably going to stay there again, not do much. Which means, Brok, it is now your turn.
All right. I will now draw Emma and Ezra,
Yeah.
and I will do a stab at Yellow.
Wow.
What did he get?
Double 7.
We had rolled doubles so much on Wednesday. It was
We
insane.
did. It was weird. But
Take y'all
that
to the casino.
is going to be 23
23 to hit.
to hit.
Yes, it sure does.
And then that is this one. 8 damage
To which one again?
to Yellow. So as these two tieflings swarm up on Brok, he quickly... it's very Western drawing
Yeah.
the...
Yeah.
catching the daggers.
Cool.
And as he comes up, he like probably parries an attack and then stabs that tiefling in the kind of the hip. Second attack. That's going to be 21. It's going to hit.
21 to hit. For sure. And which
that-
one is it on? Still
Yellow.
yellow?
Yep.
Okay.
Focusing on yellow.
Okay.
That's going to be 10 damage. So he stabs in the hip. Then with the other blade, he slices him across the arm.
Yeah, and you can see that your daggers are piercing and going through him, like his leather armor and also his actual chest or wherever you're hitting him. It is doing, and he's looking really rough.
Oof. And then, yes, last attack on him. Crit fail.
Ooh. So when you go to, I'm sure because you're like, bam, bam, and you are able to actually get some good hits on, he learns your pattern of movements pretty quickly due to his martial status. And it's the last one that you go in on. He knocks your one of your daggers out of your hand with his one of his short swords, and it flies, back. About there. Actually,
This way?
it flies. Because you go in, and I'm sure you're coming in, and he gets a hook underneath it and flicks it backwards into the river. And so then he's able to kick you backward, actually kick like your knee in, and you fall to one of your knees. So you are now beneath him. So that was your turn. Okay.
That
So
was
means
Brok.
That's Nico's turn.
Brok.
So the blue one, Nico is trying to watch everybody all at once, as he does. And he sees that blue was left by Tyrall and is kind of starting to run after Tyrall. And he's like, oh, but maybe you could not do that, or you could just stop doing anything at all, right? And he again makes his movements and then claps his hands together, one on top of the other,
Yeah.
and the tiefling is shoved to the ground, completely prone. Yeah. Oh, goodness. And you all can't see anything on top of him, but you hear him screaming like there's something crushing him.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage, dude. He did not roll an at 20 this time, but he did get pretty high on his dice.
Nice.
So 50. That's crazy. And that was blue, right?
That was blue. Yep.
Okay. Okay. So he's going to remain there, and you hear like the sounds of bones like cracking as he's on the ground. So that would mean it is the tiefling's turn. So we have orange, yellow, and purple, right? Because
Yep.
blue is currently on the ground, prone,
Yes.
which means he's not moving. So orange, Tyrall, will come at you with his
he'll turn
flaming
around.
sword because he
Alright.
hears you approaching.
Flame sword.
And it's like a momentary kind of backward slash because he doesn't want you to come at him. It's more of like a warning, don't come at me. Which Tyrall doesn't take warnings very well, but he still does it.
Oh, so he's still facing Aymer?
Yes. Yeah, that's a 16 to hit. Dang, what is your armor class?
I told you I wasn't telling you until you got close to it.
Yeah, dang. Okay, so since he doesn't hit you, he will keep going towards Aymer. Just up until that guardian.
If he was close enough to hit me, would I get an opportunity?
I don't think he was
attack?
really trying to hit you. I gave him disadvantage to hit you because
Okay.
he wasn't that close enough to hit you.
Okay. So,
It was, like I said, it was more just like a slashing warning.
Yeah.
how
like,
close do you want him to get to Aymer?
Within 10 feet of the guardian.
All right, he needs to make a dex saving throw.
Okay. Of what?
Needs to be, or dex save 17.
21.
Then he takes
Is it
half damage.
Okay, what is that?
So 10,
Okay.
but it's radiant.
Oh. Yeah, it sure is, isn't it? So. Yep.
So technically it's 20.
Yep.
Yeah, so it gets within like
Yep.
10 feet, and that angel just goes, "Hooka!" Just stabs that sword out,
Yep.
like scrapes him.
Ouch.
I picture it very much like the Spartans in 300, like
Oh,
when
yeah.
they're saying
Yeah.
that, it's like,
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Exactly that. So that will be orange, because, ow. So purple just did that thing where it flung your dagger, Brok, and you were on your knee in front of it. It will
Yes.
take one of its short swords while holding the other close to you, like to your chest so you don't move. It's going to take the other one, flip it around, like elegantly, very military,
yeah.
and stab down into your shoulder.
you better not.
Ooh. 13 to hit? Yeah, it does
No,
not.
sorry.
So it goes to do that, and it slips past and just barely cuts like the leather of your armor. And so it's going to take the other one that's in your chest right now and just kind of try to shove it through. That was not in my thing. And it was worse, so that's great. So no, it also misses that as well. So I'm sure that when it goes to after you did that and moved back
He
in a
goes to lunge with the other blade all.
yeah, in a swift movement. And yellow, that's facing, is it facing Brok?
Yep.
Yellow is facing Brok. It will try to hit you as well, Brok. No, it will not hit you. So I'm sure it comes down with the scythe to try to get you as you're coming back, and as you hit the other one, you hit it this way, so you lunge out of the way in perfect
Yes.
timing with his strike. So that was theirs. There goes. So now it is Tyrall. Tyrall, as I thought his name was supposed to be at the beginning.
All right. So picture this.
I'm picturing.
That guy ran away from me.
Yellow?
Yellow
Yes.
ran away from me. They're in a line. I'm in a line with them.
Oh, yes.
So Tyrall puts the hammer out. We're guiding bolted again.
I want you to be understanding of what you're doing, sir, because Brok is also in that line. What line are you going for? If you... Oh, I see. I thought you were trying to just go for yellow, and I thought
No.
yellow was... You
No.
have to understand what I can see and what I
Okay.
can't see.
Yeah.
So
Yellow looks
I
like it's
am
in
a
between
perfect
Tyrall and
li-
Brok.
No, I'm in a perfect line with
Okay.
yellow and purple.
Okay, then yes, that's fine. I thought yellow was in between Tyrall and Brok.
No.
Yeah, from that angle, I
It
bet
looks like...
Yeah.
That's the reason why I was like,
22 to hit.
Yes.
All right. Do I need to roll 2 for both of them?
No.
Okay. And this is being
I'll
cast
just roll a
at
dexterity to see if the other one's
level
out.
7.
No. It is, Oh.
Oh, and that guy was already like at death's door.
Yeah, well, in comparison to, one, what they started with, and 2, what I know you all can do.
Yeah.
Now, you all could spectacularly fail and roll like a 7 for damage, and he wouldn't necessarily be. But you could also roll 80 points of damage.
I rolled
so.
10 d6s for that. 8 of them were 1s.
Oh.
I used a level spell. I used a level 5 the first time and rolled 30. I used a level 7 and I rolled 19.
Jeez.
But it's radiant,
Oh, buddy.
so it's doubled.
So we'll count it as 40. That's really funny, though. See what I mean?
Yeah.
As I was explaining it, I cursed you, Tyrall. I'm so sorry. That's really funny. So, yeah. So that was for yellow and purple.
Mm-hmm.
So it was 40 points of damage.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that does ouchie purple or yellow pretty bad.
Yeah, so he just
Actually, they're
puts,
both pretty ow.
puts the hammer out, and the little light starts to appear, and then it just goes boom, like straight through both of their sides.
Yeah, and what I would imagine is for yellow, because he's right there, it probably takes off the arm that he's not using for his weapon. And then for purple, I would imagine that it goes like through like a part of his side, like the corner of his side, as he turns around to see what that sound is and why it's so close. It like cuts off, like rips right through like.
I imagine it sounds
his
like
side.
an A10 warthog.
Oh yeah, I imagine.
Setting off, it's 30 millimeter.
And it echoes a lot in here. So
Everything.
just remember that.
And it makes everything real bright for a second.
Then we're gonna devastate the ecosystem in here. Okay, so that's those two, and they do look really rough.
And Tyrall will see how rough they look,
They do look really bad.
and he'll turn this way. And if you want to let however damage that is take an opportunity attack, he'll let you.
Oh, thank you so
welcome.
kindly, sir.
You're welcome.
No.
Yep. As spiritual weapon comes back out,
Dun, 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 dun.
it appears right where he was, and this time it's a spear. To try
Okay.
to spear yellow.
Okay.
Ooh.
Did you cover your eyes?
Yes.
For 26 to hit.
See, that's why you
It's-
can't be here. You cannot be present when we play D&D, but you have to play. Figure it out.
For 5 points of damage.
Okay, to yellow.
Yep.
Okay.
And the spear just goes like right into where his arm used to be.
Yikes. Cool. Okay. So that is his turn, which means it is now Aymer's turn. So he, orange, again, warningly slashes at you, and Aymer will step to the side of the Guardian and be like, all right, just remember the training you had when you weren't allowed to use magic. Just remember that. Remember training. And he like puts his feet in the position that he needs to, and he looks like Zorro. Like the position he has is very finesse weapon fighting.
Yes.
Yeah, not battle strength fighting.
Zorro's so cool.
So he is in a ready position to fight when need be. Brok.
Brok. Yes, I will take a stab at yellow.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's double 18s.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna hit.
Yeah,
we're
and
going
the
to Caesars later?
18 just the double. I don't know why you keep rolling it. You need to go to the
I don't
lottery or something so that we can, put that money towards the group.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
It would be.
Oh my gosh.
We could get a new table tomorrow.
Plus 6. That's going to be 8 damage
Okay. To yellow, right?
to yellow.
Yeah, he's
so,
looking
let's
really
see.
rough.
Get parry. So I'll come in, stab him up into the gut,
Oh, yeah.
and then second attack will be dragging it through.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a 31 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be 9 damage.
Okay. Well, that's not
Um,
wanted.
And then bonus action. Yes.
And when you drag it across, he falls down to one of his knees and starts, coughing up blood.
And then bonus action.
But
Force pull.
these guys don't look like they're going down without
And-
without a fight.
And Ezra comes back
Yeah.
out of the water.
Cool.
And he catches it, does a little finesse like twirl with them, and then faces, the two before him.
So that's Brok's turn?
And that was Brok.
All right. So now we're on to Nico. So while he has his hands together, he's starts to float a little, not a lot, just enough where his feet aren't touching the ground and the tips of his toes aren't touching the ground. And he has his eyes closed, and when he opens them, they're that nebula, no pupil, no sclera, it's just like a nebula. And he's saying something, but you all can't really tell what he's saying. It sounds like a deep guttural language. It's not anything from what you know, but he just crushes his hands together tighter until, they're in the opposite form. Directions is what I'm trying to say. And that guy gets crushed further into and you all can see him getting crushed into the ground further.
Yeah.
From some invisible weight. And I didn't grab enough. Where did you go? Oh, we'll do this one. Okay. Well, that's not too bad, I guess. It's not great. And that's blue, I said, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh boy, these guys are getting ouched. So yeah, you hear just the continual cracking of bones and this echoing, dark chanting that it's quiet, but it's muttering around you as it echoes, and you can tell it's in Nico's voice, but it's distorted Nico. So yeah, that guy is currently being crushed into the ground. Which means it's the tiefling's turn. That poor guy is not going to be able to get up. Yeah, no, he's not getting up. So we will go for Orange, who is going to come up again to...
He needs to make a
Another one?
dex saving.
Every time on his turn?
As long as he's within the 10
crazy.
foot.
Oh, that's a nat 20. So I think, yes, he survives that.
Are you going to have him not take half damage?
Probably no, because it is radiant. So I would have him take half damage, which is what?
Well, half damage is 10.
Okay,
for
so I'm going to
normal
have him take
damage.
5 then. Because, for him rolling a nat 20, it just feels fair. So I'm sure he flinches at the radiance, but takes a step up to Aymer. And will take his flaming sword down in an arcing pattern towards Aymer. Oh, wow, yeah. Oh, no. It's not a nat 20, but it might as well have been for Aymer. Yikes. It's not too bad. 11. Ooh. So that's... Okay. And it looks like it cuts across Aymer, and as it cuts across, it leaves a flame that slowly eats away until it dies out.
Ooh.
So that was his go. I will do purple now. So purple will come back to stab at you, Brok. For 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to hit. Nope.
No.
He misses. He will go again, and he misses even worse this time.
Oh, buddy.
And Yellow will, with his dying breath, arc down to hit you with his scythe again. Which is an 18 to hit.
18 meets.
Okay.
It beats.
Cool. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points of damage.
Nice.
So that is all of their turn, which means it is now Tyrall's turn.
Yep. And Tyrall will see the tiefling expertly dodge my spirit guardian and then slice across
It didn't-
Aymer.
Oh, wait, which one? Yeah, he didn't dodge it. He took it like a champion, which I think would be more daunting to see, that he just takes it and flinches from the radiance and just keeps pushing towards Aymer.
So Tyrall's shield will disappear. He will grip the hammer with both hands.
Oh, that's
Come
when
up.
that's not good.
Right behind him.
That's when you not good.
And he will take a good old baseball bat swing to go right at his hip.
Oh my god. Tyrall obliterates people's bodies.
That would be 24 to hit.
That does hit. Oh man, to the hip. Like that's
Yeah.
you would think like chest area first, but man, hip will really put you out of commission, dude.
It's 1d8.
Especially a warhammer
Yeah.
the size of his warhammer.
Yeah. With the
Ooh.
strength of
Oh.
Tyrall.
For 16.
Oh wow.
Then hang on.
Oops.
And then we will divine strike it
Oh. Oh,
for an extra 2d8.
oh my god.
Yes.
So
Nice.
an extra 11 points of damage.
Oh, another 11 points? That's
Yep.
crazy. Okay.
And I imagine with that divine strike, like, I might send this guy over a spot or two. Just
Oh
smack
yeah,
him
no,
in
you
the
can
hip.
move him 10 spaces,
Whee!
10 feet.
It's basically like one of those, like, how about you get away? Whack!
Yeah, that was trying to hit a home run.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that moves him out of the way. And he's really the only one who's looking semi-okay. I mean, he's looking rough, but he looks like he's still got a lot of fight left in him. Is that your turn?
That's...
You still have your new spiritual
Oh,
weapon.
yes, I do still have my new spiritual weapon. What? Oh!
Jonas, did you close your eyes?
I didn't.
Oh,
16 to hit?
that does hit. Meets it, beats it.
Whew. Whew. What were you, spiritual weapon?
Meets it, beats it.
1d8 plus 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 points of damage.
2.
Yellow.
That is just enough to kill him.
Yeah.
So what
And
does it
as
look like,
it's
Tyrell?
like, hunched down on the ground, like coughing up blood.
Yeah.
The ethereal golden spear just goes straight to the back of his head and just like pins it into the ground.
Yeah.
Yep, pretty much.
Nice. So Yellow is dead.
And Brok will, with his dagger, do a little thank you.
The spear just goes.
Yep. Okay. So now, that would be Aymer's turn, but it's not like he's going to pursue that guy since he's now out of his combat range. He's just like, I was going to defend myself, but, that works too, I guess. And just...
And Tyrall just glares at you like, it's tieflings. What do you expect me to do?
He is in his element, that's true. Aymer will not pursue that guy, because he looks too beefy right now. But he will go up to where Brok is, because he has 45 movement speed.
25. I'll put you right next to Brok
Perfect.
on his left. So that is purple in front of you.
Cool. So he will take a parry
stabby?
at that guy. Very well established stab that does not do squat, buddy. Because this is just a normal sword for him right now, which is, well, that is an 18 to hit, so that does hit at least. So that does not a lot of damage, but it'll work for now, buddy. Yeah, 8 points of damage. I mean, 8 points of damage is 8 points of damage.
Heck yeah.
What color was that again? Pink?
Purple?
Purple?
Purple, yeah.
Pink's dead.
Yes, so that is cool. He's looking rough. He's looking as rough as Yellow, who just died.
Oh.
So Aymer comes up, and as he's focused on you, since Aymer is, while not magical, still very good at sneaking, comes up and gets him right in the ribs and pulls it out. And again, that tiefling does throw up some blood right in front of you, Brok. Yeah. So now it is your turn, Brok.
Good job, Aymer. And then I will go for stabbies with a 21
To hit?
to hit.
Yes.
8.
Damage?
8 damage.
Yeah. No.
On purple?
Oh, I did the wrong one. Hold on.
It's okay.
That's my fault.
Recalculating.
This guy actually looks like
Recalculating.
he's doing pretty good.
Recalculating.
So, you hit him for 21, and then what?
8 damage.
Okay.
So as Aymer kind of comes up and catches him off guard, using that opening of surprise, I come in and my blade
Nice.
digs into his face.
Cool.
Second strike.
Get him.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. I believe you.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah, it was a 19 and a 20.
Yeah, that hits. That sucks that you didn't get a nat 20, though.
Yeah,
Man,
that's-
what disadvantage will do to you.
Yeah, that's the second time that's happened now.
That sucks.
But 10 damage
Yeah.
on that one.
So he's looking rough now.
So stab across the face, stab up into the armpit with the other blade.
Yep.
And then... Oof. But that's still going to hit. That is a dirty 20
Yep, that does hit.
for 9 damage.
Okay, so how do you want to kill this guy?
So, strike up under the armpit. As I have the blade up in there, I use it to pull him towards me and headbutt.
Yep.
And then as he goes back up into the jaw, into the head.
Nice. Yep.
And then I'm gonna front kick him so his body
Into the water. Coolio. Cool. And he watches his body just floats downstream. Cool. And he was like, oh, wonderful. Don't have to do much else. Great. We did great. And all you hear is this crushing sound from Nico as he continues to... And you can see this guy when you look. There is a physical weight on him, but it's not a weight you can see. You
Yeah.
can see this guy being crushed
Just-
beneath, the weight of whatever is on him. Yeah, and he's gone for. You can see as he continues to crush him, and his hands get closer together, and this, muttering that he's doing until he just pulls his hands apart and the guy's body just splits pretty much from whatever weight was on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is gone. And Nico comes back, kind of shakes it off, and is like, "Oh, sorry. you were gonna kill me, so it doesn't really feel that bad, does it? I don't know. It's fine. He just wipes his hands off on his cloak. And that would leave the tiefling orange, who's going to run back up to you, Tyrall.
All right. Has he
And
made his...
slash down at you. What? Oh, he needs to do his dexterity, right?
Yep.
That's a 16.
Nope.
No? How much
Close.
damage is this guy taking?
20.
20 damage.
So, radiant.
That 20 as in full, and then radiant as in 40? Okay, so... Right. This guy looks like that does a really good job on him. So I'm sure your guardian, as he's running back up, slips just right in front of you to stab him, pull it out, and then stab him in the neck, pull it out, and he just falls to the ground. Yep.
My guardian killed him?
Yep.
Oh, man, I wanted to send him out in a special way.
So there we go. That is... Whoa. We are out of combat.
Bluetooth.
Yeah, we are out of combat. Bluetooth parrying. Sorry, I like using tabletop audio on here, but I wanted to use my Spotify that I
Yeah.
put together for us. Okay.
Yeah, killing tieflings.
Killing
Dude,
Yeah,
we
we
have to pull out all the weird crap.
I would say go ahead and leave that there. Just in case.
I would erase it because it likes to stay on there if you don't erase it.
Yep, that's what I was going to do. I was going to erase it.
I can always redraw it. We can never
Yeah.
erase it again if it stays on there, though. Anyway, so we are out of combat, and Nico jogs back over to you all and is like, so, we're clearly not, we're being followed. Or at least seen. Very, very seen.
Yes, Nico, we are in her domain, and she does not like me.
Yeah, no, I can tell. You have that way about you, apparently. So, okay. Sorry. What do we do now? I mean, do we just keep going? Or, do we expect more?
Yes, we should move.
No. We should take this opportunity to rest, and Tyrall will turn back and point to the spirit guardian, because that's going to be here for a lot longer.
Aymer's like, that's probably best. You didn't get a lot of sleep, so we should probably, rest up.
All right.
And Aymer has this
But-
nasty cut across him. That cut did. I want everybody to know, Aymer has very low health, and that took out 30 health from him. That's how nasty that cut was. So, and Aymer has very low health. So
Tyrall will go up to Aymer. Be like, all right, Brok, you need to sleep. Nico,
Yes.
you will take watch with Aymer after I heal Aymer.
okay, yeah, that's fine.
Tyrall will hold out his hand, put it on top of Aymer. Then he will start chanting in his high celestial, and he will cast Prayer of Healing.
Cool.
Yep. And this is an area effect. So as long as everybody's within 30 feet of me,
Which everybody is.
yep, everybody will get 2d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
Are you rolling it?
Yeah, I'll roll it.
'Kay.
So it'll be 2d8 plus 4.
Wow, that's a lot.
These are not 8s. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. Everybody will get 14
Hey,
points of healing back.
that's a lot of healing. I mean, for a spell.
Yes.
Especially for a area group.
Right.
And then Tyrall will go back, sit down against the wall right behind the spirit guardian because he used a lot of high level spells.
Yeah,
in
he
that.
did. He really wasn't pulling any punches.
No. And he'll just sit down behind his guardian, cross his legs, put his arms in his lap, and just.
Oh. Apparently he was tired.
What did you see? Some of the things he was doing during that fight.
And Nico's like, "Oh, really? I was too worried about not dying."
Yes. Are you sure you don't need to rest, Nico? But
I will definitely, take a rest once everybody else who needs it can go. But, yeah, I use some pretty high level, material. So I'm probably gonna need to rest here in a little bit.
yes, I'll.
But he only sleeps for like 4 hours, right? So I should be fine.
Yes, he's quite the quick sleeper.
I should be fine.
And Aymer doesn't need to roll to see if he hears this because his ears are.
Yeah, he does
quite
have the best hearing out of
perceptive.
everybody else here.
As Brok draws both daggers, and when he lays down, he kind of lays down with them like this, and you can hear him say to himself, "See, I don't need you. I don't need you."
And his ear flicks in your direction when you say it, but he doesn't say anything. Right. But yeah, so you will take your rest, or try to. Hey, roll a Constitution saving throw, seeing if you can go to sleep for me. You can roll again. I hate it when it hits the dice tray. I feel like it's so unfair.
It wasn't much better.
That makes it 7.
Oh boy. Roll a D6 for me, just to see how much sleep you might be able to get.
5.
You can get 5 hours of sleep. Left it up to chance.
Yeah, you and Nico can see that it's taking Brok quite a long time to finally doze off. But he eventually does.
Cool. So you will sleep pretty much about the same amount as Tyrall. And then whenever you all wake up, Aymer and Nico are pretty much in the same place. I am sure by now Nico has moved some of the bodies around to get them, not in the area where you all are sleeping. And they're like neatly lined up or piled up in a specific location.
Yeah. 4 out of the 5.
4 out of the 5. 3 out of the 5. I think because another one is floating downstream. At the moment.
Yeah.
One is ash, and the other one is floating downstream. So, no, we're not
There's
fighting
probably
anything.
some hook horror like
Oh, yeah,
400 yards
launching.
away that's like, sweet!
Happy birthday, me!
This is awesome!
Yep. It's really funny. Making me a sweater tonight, boys.
If somebody wants to draw us the scene of this hook horror being like, woohoo! That would be awesome.
That's where they do that fly
Yeah.
thing. It's so funny. Yeah. But, yeah, so you all wake up, and Aymer greets the both of you. Hello. How'd you sleep?
I feel much better.
I'm sure you do. You sat down and died immediately.
It's helped quite a bit.
You were able to sleep a little bit at least,
Yes.
which is nice. Well, Nico needs to rest for a little bit, and then we should get on our way so we don't, keep lingering.
Yes,
I would rather have this done sooner rather than later. So,
Aymer, you should also sit down and try to rest for just a little bit.
I mean, I didn't... Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. Yeah.
Or I can show you some maneuvers. I'm not so trained in wielding one blade, but I'm sure you could transfer some of the skills over.
I have knowledge in fighting with swords. I'm a noble. It's kind of goes hand in hand, but it's the dauntingness, since I don't have magic anymore, which I'm
Yes.
used to having and not having to rely on a sword. It frazzled me, but next time if we run into something, I'll be fine. I'm sure I'll be fine. And he does not look very convinced himself of that, but he's trying to fake it till he makes it.
All right.
So I'll just go and relax or something. So, yeah. And he just turns around, walks over to a little spot, and sits down, like with his legs up against him, his tail wrapped around, and just relaxes, tries to. Nico goes and throws out a bedroll, and he's gone. Just like those spellcasters, it really takes it out of them.
It does.
Tyrall's like, yeah, me too, man.
I get it. I get it.
Is there anything you and Tyrall would like to talk about?
Tyrall wants to do something,
Now that Tyrall doesn't have the hiccups?
yes, a little out of the norm for Tyrall.
Oh.
Tyrall wants to loot the bodies.
That is quite out the ordinary for Tyrall. Sure, go ahead.
Yes.
Roll an investigation check for me.
I shall roll an investigation check.
Haven't had somebody do this since Flint. Flint went through every body you came across, even if you didn't kill it. He was like, you might have something.
16.
Yeah, sure. So you're able to find the sword of the orange of one of the guys. You're able to find all of their weapons. It's not really much on them other than their armor. Yeah,
Looking for any religious relics or anything they have on them.
not really. I mean,
they
the
don't.
people of the Underdark really aren't religious. They just know who makes them, and
When she calls, they go.
yeah, that's pretty much it. It's more of like a military advisor in a way, the way that you know how they work. So there's not really like any religious importance on them at all. Their weapons are their religion, pretty much. So
He saved us.
why?
He had all three of his D6s in a line on sixes.
Are you trying? What are you trying to
I
do
like
here?
to set them at the highest number so they'll absorb it in. So when I roll it, it increases the chance of it being a high number.
Well, that one can just be a 5.
Yeah,
That's fine.
that's still pretty high. Anyway,
But yeah, Brok actually follows you over to the bodies as well. And he pulls out the rosary that you had given him. And he, like before, I know they were not children of your light, but if you could embrace them in death and show them the proper way and accept them into your good graces.
adorable little priestly Brok, man.
And Tyrall will look at you.
I'm sure Tyrall's like,
Tyrall will look at you and go, Brok, they serve Hela. And I think about this. And what have I said about Hela since I've, been back?
That she's following her path, yes.
No.
Oh.
That she's the only one actually doing what the Maker made her for.
Well, yes, that's what I just said.
But you said following her path. The other gods followed their path, as in doing what they wanted to do.
All right.
So
Semantics.
most of her followers that heed her call and do what she wills are probably going to be more well taken care of than, the priest of Odin.
Still,
So I'm saying you don't have to worry about them burning in hell.
oh,
I mean, they're still probably in hell, but they're probably just in her palace enjoying their time.
they were still people.
They were still people. But now they don't have to come kill us anymore.
Well, unless she's able to do some low-level maker magic and remake them in some horrifying creation.
Things get iffy when things that go into the hells come back out. Things get weird.
I bet they do.
Things get involved with that we don't want to be a part of.
No, not in the slightest.
But I will tell you, if we keep going down here deep enough, we will eventually reach there.
Let's hope we don't have to delve that deep.
No, because if that flower is right outside of that gate, it's not going to be fun.
No.
Well, anyways, we're going to drag these into the river to let Hela's creatures and people do what they will with them.
Yes, leaving them out here near us sounds like bait.
Oh, I also don't want to leave them near that. He points at the spirit guardian.
Yeah.
And then somebody go try to investigate it and get smitten.
Got you, yes.
Yeah.
And Brok will
You don't need any more reason for Hella to
pull
hate
one
you.
of them.
I actually need to look to see if I can dismiss that spell.
I don't think so, because I'm pretty sure.
I
in
can.
Baldur's Gate, there's a spirit guardian that you can run up to that's been there for like generations. It's an ancient spirit guardian, is what it is, and that thing hits
Nice.
hard.
Nice.
And
Or
there
a guardian of faith, that's what it is.
tain't no cleric around to have dispel that or anything.
It only lasts 8 hours.
Cool.
So
Only
it's
8.
almost at the end of its
Cool.
duration. So this was perfect for us napping after this fight.
Yep.
After we dispose of the bodies, Brok will, go over. He'll look as he's walking back, kind of towards the group. Can he tell if Aymer is sleeping?
He has his eyes closed and, his head like on his knees. But you can tell that his hand is fiddling with something. And his tail is kind of tapping just a little bit, going just enough to show that he's not fully asleep.
And Brok will go over and sit by him, and he'll start running his fingers through his hair. Oh, I do miss my claws. I'm sure the slight trace of them through felt more pleasant than these nubby little things.
They are nubby compared to claws, that's true. And Aymer just kind of shrugs a little. My hair's thick enough that it all feels the same at some point, really.
Your hair is quite thick.
It is it's a thick,
It
that's why
is.
it looks so poofy.
Yes, and in fact, I don't even think we should call it hair. You have a mane, Aymer.
Well,
A very majestic mane, I might add.
it is sort of, in the family, so you saw Pop's hair. So, it is kind of like that. But I'm a weird hybrid thing, so I don't really know how it works.
Got me beat there. And now that I'm by him, can I see what he's fidgeting with?
Yeah, it's the rosary.
The
Thank
rosary.
you. That word literally slipped my mind as you asked me. It's the rosary that... Is this not playing? I feel like it's not playing. Can you all hear it?
Yep. It's very faint.
There. I'll make it louder.
I couldn't
Yeah.
hear it over here.
I couldn't hear it. But again, I can't really hear based on this.
Yeah, 'cause
so I don't want
the-
it to be glaring in your ear, Jonas, and then me just be like, I don't know. Crazy.
No, yeah, I'll let you know if it's too loud or if I can't hear you.
Okay.
But no, you've been good so far.
Cool.
Um,
So, yeah, It's the rosary that Tyrall gave to him. He's pretty much not stopped fiddling with that since he gave it to him.
Well, who would have thunk that a duke and a slave would find themselves together in the Underdark?
You know, looking at it in that way, it does seem very far-fetched. I don't think anybody would really believe you if you said it. Although, to be fair, I'm more of a disgraced duke than I am, you know, a part of the actual noble house of Wilhelms at this point. So, you know, considering I am currently, or will be by the time we get out, an enemy of the state. So, or the entire nation, really.
Yes.
Not just of one particular state, but all of them, all 22.
Quite the journey we've had.
And to think that you were a slave at one point, and now you're just a normal man.
I am. My markings are gone. I can make my own choices. It's been a wonderful journey. It's been hard, for sure. We've had our fair share of downs.
Very many downs, very many losses. Very many.
But we're going to win. Nothing and no one is going to hold us back. We're going to get this done.
You know, Brok, while you may have changed a lot, your optimism has never once faltered. And I appreciate it. It's nice. But sometimes I wonder if it's not sometimes a little foolish.
Yes, you're not the only one that thinks I might be ignorant or naive. But he has no more power over me. I won't let him.
You're still saying that. Has something happened since we've been down here?
When we were taking the rest by that large mushroom and by the river, everything stopped. The river wasn't flowing. You all weren't moving. And he came and paid a visit again.
Of course he did.
He's so persistent. And he made me another offer. He hasn't done it until recently, but he keeps asking me to join him, to let him empower me in some way.
It seems so bizarre. I don't know why he's so insistent on having you in particular, but we don't know how many other people he's doing this to. So he could be doing this
No.
to a whole group of people and we just don't know.
That's true. He could have his little puppets all over the place, I suppose.
We still aren't entirely sure who he is.
And I don't think we will. But he has a point.
What do you mean?
What if we come upon something that is beyond us? And what if you get in trouble? I say to him that I wouldn't accept his power. But if you were in danger, if our quest was so close, and if his blessing would grant us that victory, I might take it.
I'm not so sure that's a good thing, Brok.
No.
And I'm more for certain that you shouldn't let Tyrall hear you if you're saying it loud enough. Tyrall, are you still by the bodies?
Oh, yeah. He's
He's
like-
over there like, and you're useless, and you're useless. Would you like to roll to see if you can hear Brok speaking of these things?
Perception?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Perception. Ooh, buddy. It's a 12. I will let Courtney decide on
I'm
that.
sure that you hear that they're talking and that it's a heavy topic and that they're talking probably about the vampire guy, but I don't think you heard verbatim what he said.
Mm-hmm.
It's your lucky day.
Yeah.
It's your lucky day.
So I'm sure that if, he heard you, he would not be so happy to hear that.
No. I even hate that I said it.
But I
But-
mean, I understand. Clearly, we all have our weaknesses. I mean, we do things when we think we wouldn't because we're afraid. So, if in a moment of weakness that's something you feel like you might do, I can't fault you. I would advise against it, because it doesn't seem to be something you would want to do.
And I don't.
And you shouldn't do that for me. For anyone, really, but especially not for me.
Aymer,
You know what I'm saying, Brok.
I do.
That is not worth it. It's not. I mean, yes, you might be able to get your powers back, and he might be able to do something even more spectacular. I don't know. It's far beyond the realm of the Maker, apparently. But you don't know if it would even be able to save me.
I don't.
Then you're stuck with whatever he's given you.
I will say that fight gave me, oddly, a semblance of peace. Because when I wield the weapons of the Maker, I feel so strong, so bold and brave. And with you all at my side, I know that we can overcome anything. Well, almost anything. I don't think we can take a usurper of gods.
No, that is
Tyrall
not
would-
something...
Be able to last in that fight quite a bit longer than us.
Probably. I can do nothing right now. I am completely and utterly useless at the moment.
You're not as useless as you think you are. It's just going to take a little bit of time for you to know yourself again.
Well, right now is not really the time. I would like to go soul searching if I could have my choice.
No. No, it is not.
Which I'm sure is about the time that you come back over, Tyrall, from searching and looting the bodies.
Throwing them in the river.
Find anything good?
Nope. Just weapons.
Well, I mean, weapons are needed.
Yeah, but
Yes.
no, nothing interesting.
Probably about the time that Nico starts waking up as well.
There is something, though, that the Vampire Lord said, not during this recent one, but his last visit. And it's been in the back of my mind, because you asked why me.
In the most loving way possible, of course.
Yes, I've asked him that as well, and of course he gives a very vague, highfalutin answer.
Of course.
But he let slip something, an interest in me, that he wants my rage. That I have a rage inside that has, I guess, piqued his interest, and I assume that's what he would empower if I let him.
Well, I suppose it could be the same thing that was said about Tyrall. So, clearly, before he wasn't the greatest person. With, your discrimination against specific people.
As Tyrall looks back at the river, where he just dumped all those tiefling bodies.
Current circumstances aside, of course. And Nico's just like, as he's putting his glasses back on, what are we talking about?
We're just talking about the Vampire Lord and
Yeah,
and
that guy.
about how we used to be.
Yeah, that guy's my favorite. Love that guy. Yeah, he's cool. In a scary astral plane sort of way.
I can't argue with that statement. But yes, we definitely need to move.
We should get going, yeah.
I mean, I didn't want to really stay here in the first place because of all the racket we made.
Yeah, we should probably go. We should probably
if
skip. Let's go.
I don't want to rush you, Nico, but if we could pack
No,
up...
rushing is nice because rushing means getting there and leaving. So rushing, that's fine. Good.
I like the way you think.
Yeah. And he's like already rolling up his bedroll and shoving it in a
space.
Yeah.
Just-
It opens up space, puts it in, closes it. But yeah,
all of his stuff is just orbiting Mars.
somewhere. It's somewhere out there. So, yeah. We will keep on going if everybody's ready.
Yep.
All right.
Keep on going downstream.
Yep. And I would say about... So we've been down here for how many days? 2?
We're going on 2.5,
2.5? Okay.
Yeah,
close to 3.
Yep.
that sounds about right.
And you all have no concept of time. I mean,
No.
Nico does, so he's able to... I'd say that. Nico's absolutely able to keep up with time. It's literally kind of his thing. So...
Yes.
You all don't, but you all are like, I wonder what time it is. And Nico's like, exactly, like, gives you time and date, like, down to the second. He gives it to you. And, like, tells you where, on top... Back on flat land above, he tells you where the sun or moon might be in exact position. Like, it's just his thing.
His thing.
Yeah. So...
That is just amazing, Nico. But also, I mean, not surprising given your speciality.
Yeah, it's just kind of nature, kind of like how he, does that where he explodes people and stuff,
He does it very well.
So, that's just kind of my thing. But, yeah, so, I mean, we've probably been down here almost going on 3 days, I think.
Feels a lot longer.
Yeah, time starts to get a little fuzzy when you start going deeper and deeper. Anyway, hopefully we should be there soonish, I would think.
Well, there's no telling where the root heart might be, but by the Maker, we're going to find it.
And off in the, like, distant-ish, I would say 20, 30 feet from us. So not very far, but far enough as we start to come up. And again, we're walking in a circle-ish. We're not walking in a line. We're walking in a group, more of. Make a perception check for me.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh, good job, Aymer.
16.
Hey.
Hot damn. 33.
Oh!
So Brok sees it beyond time and space. He clips through the map and is able to see everything.
Nico, I am your father.
That's wild.
Oh.
I am time and space. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. But I would say Brok absolutely hears it first, and then Aymer on top of it, probably about the same time. And then you and Nico is still oblivious, so Nico is still kind of chattering and talking about whatever. And you and Aymer are both like, shh, 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 shh.
Hold up.
Over there. And you see 4.5, because there's like a baby hook horrors.
Ooh.
So, you can do one of two things. You can go ahead and fight in combat. You will have no idea what these things are capable of.
Mm-hmm.
They are quite large. Now that you're at this distance, you can tell these things easily 9, 10 feet tall. They're big boys. Or you can sneak, because you are on the other side of the river.
Let's try and stealth past them.
Might as well.
They're quite large, and
Maybe they're just as... Oh, no.
if we don't have to fight, I don't think we should.
I only got a 9. What'd Nico get?
I love how you knew it was Nico.
Because Nico's not paying attention.
I mean, you all told him to be quiet, so he immediately, like, stopped and crouched, but also... What did you get, Brok?
32.
Yeah, Aymer got, like, a 35. Nico got a 3. And Tyrall got a 9.
Oof.
Yeah, so I imagine what happens is Aymer and Brok get really low to the ground and are able to quietly, like, crawl along the ground or something sneakily. And Tyrall, you start to kind of crouch to go, and as you're walking, you kind of, like, maybe hit some weird plant root that catches your foot, and you start to be able to at least kind of recover yourself, but Nico is not paying attention to forward. He's looking at those horrific things from across the way, hits you and knocks you off balance and lands on top of you, so your hammer falls and clanks across the slate. Yeah, and he lands on top of you with a ow, and, like, skids across the ground over top of you, and Aymer and I'm sure Brok are like, oh. And yeah, you hear a huffing sound, like one of them's feeling around, and then you, on the other side of the river, you hear a squawking, weird, gurgling sound from the baby.
Ooh.
Like, cawing, scratching, screaming at you. And Aymer's like, oh
dear.
no. So I guess it's time to get into combat, boys.
Hang on. How do hook horrors react to actual daylight?
Good question. I would think not any different than some things. Ooh, I did know that. Doesn't say. So I would say they don't. It doesn't really. Well,
Because I know in, like, a lot of the
a lot
books
of
when they're in the
things-
Underdark, if they,
yeah.
like, get exposed to daylight, then they're, like, blinded.
Yeah, well, they're already blind, really. They have very near sight. They can't see from far
Okay.
away. So, I don't know. But let me see if anybody else has anything. I would think that if anything, it would maybe take a physical toll, like maybe on their skin or something. But even then, I don't know.
I would think maybe, disadvantage on their attacks.
Yeah.
Um,
They are sensitive to bright lights. Yeah, they're highly sensitive to bright lights. Yeah, so disadvantage on attacks. Tis it.
All right, cool. Because as soon as they start making noises at us, Tyrall touches his chest armor and casts daylight on it. So that lasts for an hour, and it is 60-foot spear of bright light,
These guys.
yeah.
and then dim light for an additional
Dude,
60
Look
foot.
at these guys.
Oh, these are from my descent into a Baldur's Gate descent into a
No.
Wilderness.
Descent to boulders. That's my
Yeah.
favorite. So there's, 5 and then a baby? Is that
Yep.
5? Or
There's
six?
5 out.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
5.
And then we'll have the baby be like this size.
Oh, is that was it like a Yokanaloth or something? Yagnaloth.
Yeah. And you can put a couple of mushrooms on the thing. Of course, line those boys up with colors as well, please.
We don't have those on our side.
Oh,
We
I
do.
have them.
Haha.
Oh, wow. You just took out Tyrall.
Sorry.
My goodness. Tyrall,
Oh my
no.
god, almost died.
Dramatic sad music. Let's see. I shall label.
I was really not expecting you all to fight these guys, so this is gonna be
This is gonna be awesome.
interesting.
Bluetooth pairing.
So we need what?
Bluetooth connected.
Give me a for la bébé.
Excuse me.
Just keep it on that side. You don't know when you.
Oh, here, let me just throw it at her.
Shut up!
Is everybody? Yes. There we go.
Tibia.
So the baby needs to be closer to the front, next to the water edge. And yeah, so technically right now, Aymer and Brok are undetected by them. They are still stealthed.
Put them behind the rocks.
Nico and Tyrall, however,
Are way out in the open.
yeah, they are done for pretty much. So, the baby hook horror sees you and starts squawking and scratchy screaming. It's a very unnatural, very unnatural sound to what we understand. But the others start to come over in their little pack, and what looks to be like the largest one, who's easily 9.5 feet tall or something, comes up to the water's edge and sees you all and leaps across the whole thing right in front of you all. So you and Nico are both prone, so you all you roll initiative with disadvantage. Oh, Aymer got a nat 20 on it. Nice.
Got a 6.
Dang.
And Nico got a 4.
8.
Oh, Brok. Okay. So, Aymer. Let's see what these hook horrors get. They get. That's good. So they're after Aymer. What did you get?
6.
So, my goodness. So then Brok. And then Nico. And then Tyrall. So that's great. Good job.
We are awesome. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum.
You are awesome.
Okay. So 4, 5, 6. Okay. So Aymer is first. Oof. He's first in the initiative order, but that thing is big.
It's big.
Oh boy, and you hear him mildly panicking, like, what do we do? What do we do? That thing is very large, Brok. That thing is very large.
Go for the eyes.
Okay, alright. So he will move him up a little bit closer toward, like, around the other side of the rock.
Like around here?
Yeah, that way. And have him sneak around to the, like, tip edge of the rock.
Here.
Yeah. And he's, like, crawling on the ground, so he's still, undetected at the moment. So that will be his. That means the hook horrors get to go first on you and Nico. So the hook horror is going to slash down at you, Tyrall.
No, Tyrall.
Oh, with a nat 1. So I'm sure it comes down the first time to scratch at you, and you're like, nope. And so you
Roll out of the way.
roll out of the way. It's going to come down second time for a 17 to hit.
Nope.
Cool. So it misses you the second time. So that's 1. If you will take the pink one, run him up to the water's edge, put him a little bit midway into the water. And you can tell that unlike the tieflings, these guys can walk through the water super easy, completely
I
unaffected
bet.
by the current. Take blue guy and have him jump right in front of Aymer. But he is unaware of Aymer's presence, and Aymer just stops and flattens on the ground. And have him move up to Tyrall. And have Orange move up to the water's edge and start moving through the water, like about there. And that will be their turns for now, which means it is Brok's turn.
Brok. Okay.
Well, that's not what I wanted. I wanted that on repeat.
Yep. I will go along the rock edge
Okay.
and come up on him for a low blow to the gut.
Okay, you can roll that with advantage for a stealth attack.
Advantage.
Is that a nat 20?
That is a nat 20.
Yes, we love nat 20s on sneak attacks.
Heck yeah, dude. Okay. Oh, I should write this down one day. Okay, so the sneak attack.
Yes, and I should probably actually read what this does before I make a decision.
4d6.
You're in
is
a pretty bad
total
spot. You're
of
still prone.
24.
Well, I'm more worried about everybody else.
Oh, leave it to Tyrall to be more worried about everyone else because of what he can do now.
I'm actually more worried about the structural integrity of where we're at.
Oh! Okay.
4. So right off the bat, that's going to be 28.
Okay, so we have blue. I need to label these. What colors are over there? Orange.
So there's blue, green, pink,
Okay.
orange, red, purple.
So blue, orange, green, pink, purple. There's another color, right?
Red. Did you get red?
I got red.
Purple, pink, orange, blue, green.
Oh, I put. Like, just ignore me. It's fine. We're good here. It's
And
fine.
yes, this is coming at blue. So yeah, 28 right off the bat, and
Okay.
then 6, 12, 13, 15. Yeah, 15 more.
Oops. 12. Okay.
So that'd be like 30.
So you come up and stab it like in its thigh area with your first attack and completely obliterate its thigh muscle.
Nice. Second attack. That is a 28 to hit.
That does hit.
8 damage from that one.
Okay.
And I'm going to... So yeah, thigh. Then it probably buckles a bit from that. So then just like a side stab. And then last maneuver. Yeah, that's 31.
Yeah, that absolutely hits, yeah.
Another 8.
Okay.
And yeah, he does kind of just like a couple little
Yeah.
and to the side, shank it.
Yeah. That's a good way to go about it.
I mean, that's really what daggers are designed for, is to...
Multiple stabs, yeah. Quick succession. So, okay.
And then, yeah, that's Brok.
Alrighty. That means it is now Nico's turn. So, Nico...
Nico rolled higher than me?
Yes, he got an 8.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh, no, wait. No, it's your turn because he got a 3. No, that was on his stealth. Yeah, he got an 8 to... to the... Anyway, so he rolls out of the way when that thing comes slashing down at you as well, and can't really seem to get his bearings because, you know, he's prone, this thing is huge, and he starts scrambling backwards trying to get up to his feet, and so he's able to get up to his feet, but that is his turn. So that means, Tyrall, it is your turn. You are still prone.
Tyrall will come up.
I literally can't see anything. I'm so upset. I'm gonna have to get a shorter screen.
And he'll look over at Brok and he'll just say, sorry. And his hammer will light up gold.
What do you mean, sorry?
Yep. And he'll bring the hammer up and he'll just slam it on the ground.
I don't know what sorry means in this instance, and I'm not appreciative of it. I have to get a shorter screen. I'm sorry, I can't see. And we're fighting too much in this for me to just be okay
yeah,
with
no,
this.
you're good. You're good.
Excuse us while the DM
Yeah,
goes and
have
gets
you,
another screen.
I know you've been
No!
browsing for...
Oh, I thought you were going to tell me to not use one, and I was
No.
immediately shutting it down.
You already know my stance on that.
I was getting immediately aggressive
But
about
yeah, I know
that.
you've been kind of browsing to get a new one so that it has special pockets
I need
and
to,
stuff.
but I haven't because the idea of finding a good one and not being able to buy it is sad. Because I don't really have the funds for it at the moment.
Well, some funds might find their way into
Oh,
the
into
wayward
the-
account. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yes. Nobody needs to see my notes. Everybody look away. I
I mean, Brock's gonna have to look away. Tyrall just said sorry.
Holy crap, it's a whole new world. Wowzers.
Hey, it's my descent into Avernus.
Yeah, that's a whole new
Nice.
world.
Yeah, does it have the vehicles on it still?
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a whole new world. That's insane.
Hey, we're pretty close to there.
Pretty much.
Wow, okay. This feels
This
really...
side looks really nice. It's
This
just
feels-
war.
Yeah.
This
of
feels...
demons.
I feel naked, I'm not gonna lie to you. But you all can't see anything, right?
No?
That's weird. Are you sure? Because I feel like...
No, I can't. No.
No, yeah, I can't see anything.
That's so bizarre. I feel so naked right
I can't
now.
see anything.
Oof, that's
I can't
weird.
see anything.
Okay, all right.
So yes, Tyrall says sorry. His hammer glows gold as he gets up and he slams it onto the ground as he casts Earthquake.
Oh.
He casts.
Okay, so what does that do?
I'm probably gonna have to make
Well,
a dex save.
let me show you this.
Okay,
It's a
well, just
lot.
give me a synopsis.
A synopsis. Okay.
Yeah, just give me a broken down summary.
It's a 100-foot radius, circle
Oh,
centered on the
boy.
point that shakes creatures and structures in contact
Oh
with
my
the ground.
god. Okay.
The ground in the area becomes difficult terrain.
Oh my god.
Each creature on the ground that is concentrating must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature's concentration is broken.
Okay.
When you cast this spell, and at the end of each turn you spend concentrating on it, each creature on the ground in the area must make a Dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is knocked prone.
Okay, so you're trying to knock everybody prone.
I'm trying to scare the crap out of these things.
Yeah.
The spell can have additional effects depending on the terrain in the area, as
Yep.
determined as the GM.
Oh, yeah.
In it, the only thing it lists is fissures.
Mm-hmm.
Fissures open throughout the spell's area at the start of your next turn after you cast a spell.
Oh.
A total of 1d6 such fissures opens the location
Hey,
chosen by the GM.
What level are you casting this at?
It's only available at 8.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God. Okay.
Yep. Each fissure is 1d10 times 10 feet deep, 10
Oh my
feet wide,
God.
and extends from one edge of the spell's area to the opposite side. A creature standing on a spot
That's
where the fissure
insane.
opens must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or
Okay.
fall in.
Okay.
And then it
Yeah,
also
that's-
affects structures if you want them to affect the giant mushrooms.
Yep, that's a lot of damage that... Okay.
I could be bringing down this whole chasm.
Yep, that's a choice. That's a choice Tyrall has just made. All right.
Tyrall went, I'm sick and tired of your bullcrap.
And so we all die, is what he said. Actually, everybody else dies. I will come out of the rubble completely unscathed, which is why he apologized. So yeah, okay. So what do you have to do? You're just casting it,
I
and
have
then
to
everybody
stay
else has to
concentrating.
bear the consequences of you casting this spell?
Yes, and it lasts up to a minute if I can maintain my concentration.
Okay. So, you hear Tyrall apologize to you, and of course you are momentarily confused by why are you apologizing. But then you see his hammer light up even as he's...
Oh,
are you
no.
standing up?
Yeah, he's the hammer starts glowing. He says that as he's standing up.
And he's puts his other hand on it, and I'm sure he turns it around so the hammer part is facing the ground, and just lifts it up and slams it on the ground. And you see that the top piece of it that we all have seen has that speared tip to it. It
Yeah.
pierces the ground, and light illuminates from that point for a moment before it's a blinding light that comes up out of these cracks that start to appear in the ground, and everything, the earth as you know it, starts to shiver and shake. And Nico's like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, what's happening, what's happening, what's happening? Tyrall, what did you do?
I'm trying to scare them away.
And everything starts shaking. You can see that the water starts to rumble and shake, and there are
Yeah.
rocks that jut upwards as it starts to break in pieces, and because of how slate this is and
Yeah.
smooth, it cracks and shoves upwards while some pieces shove under. You can... The orange guy, you can move him my way 10 feet as he is shoved forward from a piece that juts upward. This is going to take a minute for me to do damage to them. Orange, okay, so we'll do... Yikes. Because this is going to affect a lot. And you see from up, there's like rocks that fall, and it takes them a long time to hit the ground. Let's see. Yeah, there are the giant mushrooms that fall over. I mean, you've completely devastated this place, especially specifically where you're at the moment. You have no idea what it's doing elsewhere or above you. So everybody needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Brok, you're going to have to do it with disadvantage because currently you are, 1, beside this giant creature, and 2, your dagger is inside of it. Aymer will also have to make it at disadvantage because he is laying prone. Tyrall, obviously you need to make one, right?
Doesn't say anything about the caster.
Tyrall, you're also going to have to make one.
Yeah.
Because that's just, I mean... Even if it's a Constitution saving throw, I guess you can do that. Oh, Nico. Aymer... Yeah, Aymer's good. Oh, wait, with disadvantage for Aymer. Freak. Oh, hey, he got even higher that time, so yeah, he's absolutely fine. And Nico does not.
I got a nat 20 on my Constitution saving throw.
Perfect. So he's holding it the whole minute then, which does even more damage. So what did you get, Brok?
19.
Okay, I'm going to need you to roll again since he's holding it for the whole minute, because you can roll it with just straight roll. It doesn't have to be advantage or anything. Or disadvantage. Aymer's good. Nico is not so good. a rock starts to come down and a mushroom, and he's like, "Oh no, please!" But he tries to pop off a spell as it happens, but a mushroom instead. He's just able to push the rock up high enough, but the mushroom still falls on him. So he is currently pinned under one of those giant mushrooms. Yep.
22 on that second one.
Cool. So you're good. Aymer is good. Nico is not. Tyrall, you are also good. Now I need to roll for those guys. We'll do 3 rolls for them. So the 2 nearest to you and the one in the water are fine. The orange one can also be knocked prone technically in the water. And then those 2 on the other side. The baby falls over, so it is prone.
Prone.
And the mom that's next to it is fine.
Fine.
Now the ground is still shifting and shaking, so there's still going to be juts and stuff. It is now difficult terrain. There are boulders everywhere. I say boulders. There's juts of slate rock sticking out. There are fissures in the ground, as we have said. If you would like to just draw some fissures, just lines on there, so we know where they're at. It is up to you where you'd like to put them, place them.
Got this, Patrick.
So these are fissures that are starting to open.
Yes, and they are filled with golden light as they open.
Yeah. So we'll put some here.
Yeah, they're just fissures in the ground. That does not consist of the...
So we'll have 3 of them, because
'Kay.
it's 1d6.
Oh, yeah.
And then we'll do
I will have you roll another d6 for us next round.
here.
That is not considering the slate pieces that are jutting upward. There is one in between the 2 guys, the 2 hook horrors there.
So we'll do F,
Yeah.
F,
Fissures.
F. This is a slate,
Yeah. You can put one near Nico.
like right here.
It doesn't matter, yeah, that's fine. Put one between the 2 guys, between the 2 hook horrors, but
These right here.
near the water. Yeah, around in that area. Okay, and there are a couple of others, but we will place those as we go about.
Okay, good.
So it is still technically rumbling at the moment, Tyrall, and that I would say by Brok's turn it will stop. I mean, it's a full minute, so it's still, there might still, actually it probably will be until Tyrall's next turn that it's still rumbling, and there are still rocks falling.
The fissures will get higher. Too, or wider.
So Aymer is able to duck out of the way. Because it is difficult terrain and the ground is shaking. So let's see how well Aymer can get over there to that hook core by you, Brok. 8. With I would say athletics. It's not really acrobatics. This is trying to stay up.
About this spell, whenever it comes to the fissures, is it says it's the length of the affected area. So it would be they would be 100 feet long.
Yeah, they're
which
huge.
means these fissures should really be.
They
more
stretch
like
the whole length of the. Yeah,
whole
that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
map, like
yeah, they're bad.
yeah.
And they only get wider as this minute happens.
Because at the end they are 10 foot wide,
Yeah.
which means this area here is just gone.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. So Aymer is able to get up on his feet, but he is shaky, and he's able to at least make it to behind the hook horror. And all of the rolls are going to be made with disadvantage while until the end of Tyrall's next turn, because I mean we're all rumbling.
Yeah.
So Aymer will try to hit him with his sword. Yeah, he did a pretty good job actually. So he will stab him in the back of the thigh-ish.
Nice.
Oh, for 1 point of damage. Great job, Aymer. Really giving him the business, I see. So that's Aymer's turn, because Aymer literally can't do much else. Let's see if he can hit him again. Oh, it's an 18. Oh, what was that? 15, yeah, he can hit him again. For another single point of damage.
Woo!
He's on a roll.
He's doing great. That was a D8, by the way, and he rolled a 1. twice on the same D8. Anyway, so that's Aymer's turn. Aymer pulls his sword out, and I'm going to say... Oh, that's a nat 20. Yeah, he's absolutely able to stay on his feet. So, it is now the hook horror's turn. So let's see if it can stay standing. We'll say the one that Aymer just hit falls down to its knees.
Oof.
The one in front of Tyrall's fine. The one in the water goes prone.
The pink one? 'Cause
Yes.
the orange one's already prone, and he's right next to a
Yes.
fissure that's opening up.
Yes. The baby is already prone, so the mama is
There's
fine.
also a fissure in between those two.
In between them? Yikes.
Yep.
That's crazy. Okay. So the one in front of you, Tyrall, since it's fine, will try to strike at you with 18 to hit.
Nope.
Doesn't hit. What the freak is your armor
My
class?
armor class was 20 before you gave me tier stuff.
Oh, yeah, I did that, didn't I? Well, that's fine. Anyway, that's fine. I forget sometimes some of the things I do.
It's what we DMs do.
Anyway, so yeah, he comes down to slash at you the first time, and he has a second attack, so it is 17, 19 to hit, so that does not hit. So he comes down and slashes at you twice, and the shaking and rumbling causes him to miss you both times, and you're still just standing there. So that was his. The all the rest of them can't really do much. The mama, who is fine, will jump across the... No, she's gonna jump across the...
Oh, the water.
Oh.
Yeah, she's... Yeah. Phew! You caused too much pain. She's coming for you.
Oh.
And move her up, like, halfway between them. So, like, right there. Yeah, it works. Oh, I forgot about Nico. Anyway. All right, Brok, it's your turn.
I don't think anyone knows where Nico is.
No,
He's just
Nico
underneath
got...
the
Yeah.
mushroom.
Nico, I'm gonna need you... Or Nico. Brok, I'm gonna need you to roll an athletics to see if you can stay standing.
There is a strength save to get out from the rubble.
Okay.
And it says that the DM can adjust it depending on the type of rubble.
Okay.
16 athletics.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Um,
So you will be rolling your attack with disadvantage, though.
Yes. So yeah, shaking definitely from all of it. Dagger has come out of its
Yeah.
thigh that I stabbed into, and then that's going to be a 20. No, yes. I can math. Come on. Yeah, that's like 25.
Yeah.
And so I stab it in the side again because you said it kind of buckled a
Yeah,
bit.
kind of buckled down a little.
And then I'm going to try and get on top of its back.
Okay.
And I'm going to Marion Pippin Cave Troll.
Yeah, roll that with the athletics with disadvantage for
Are
me.
you on the blue?
Yep, this is on blue.
Oh, look. Your base fits on his.
Oh.
What did you get?
Oh! A 1 and a 20.
That's wild, Jonas. Well,
Yep.
so you stab it in the side again, and as you're thinking, oh, maybe I can use this as leverage. So you try to, with how it's kind of on one knee, you kind of step up on its other knee using your knife to kind of pull you up to do that. And you are able to come around, but as you go to stab it in the side to kind of leverage yourself on it, it stands up and starts to kind of buck you off.
Oof.
And one of the slates just slip up and launch both you and the hook horror.
Back onto Aymer?
Dang.
So Aymer is now crushed. You, though, Brok, because you get bucked off, are in the water. Yeah.
And yeah, that was Aymer's fear of Tyrall falling on him. And now it's
Yeah.
happened with something even bigger.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and Aymer rolled a 4 to try to... Well, then, and with disadvantage, yeah, he rolled a 6. So, yeah. Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna say with everything, I'm in the water. That's my turn.
Yep. So that means it's Nico's turn. Let's see if Nico can try to get this stuff off of him.
Come on, Nico.
Nope. I would say he's a little, when I say shaken up, I guess literally, but his brain's kind of frazzled because everything is shaking. He stopped that one, but the mushroom fell on him and he knocked his head against the slate, so he's kind of buzzing a little bit right now. So that is his turn. He's currently prone. So Tyrall, it is now your turn.
Well, he's still
going.
Yep. So this will be the last turn that it goes.
Yep.
But now the fissures are their full 10 foot.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, there you
so
go. Oh, sheesh.
Orange needs to make a dexterity saving throw
Yes, it does.
to see if
If it
he
stays
falls
up.
in or
Oops,
not.
that's not what I
Because,
wanted.
yeah, that whole area right there is just caving.
Yeah.
And,
Caving in.
and the baby and
The mama
ooh,
and Nico.
Nico's right on the edge,
Yeah.
and Mama needs to make one, and baby,
Yeah,
and
Nico,
baby's prone,
baby.
and Orange is prone as well.
Oh boy, howdy. Okay.
This is getting wild.
Yeah. So the hook whores need to make it. How many? The orange one.
Orange that's
Okay.
prone needs to make one. Baby,
Okay, I'll
red
roll
needs to
for
make
them.
one, and Mama that's up needs to make
Baby is going. Yeah, baby slips and yeah. The orange one is fine. It's able to hook itself on the corner that it is falling off of and pull itself up as the water starts to fight against it.
one. Oh yeah, I've just
I
cut
would
off this
say,
river.
yeah, I would say that also Pink is going to have to make it because Brok, you're going to have to make one too.
That's what I was just
Because the
thinking.
water is rushing into these fissures now. So, oh my god. Pink is also okay. Stabs its thing in there.
What was this?
17
Acrobatics?
dexterity.
Dexterity,
saving
yeah.
throw.
Oh, dexterity save. So that's going to be 8. Yep, that's going to be 16.
And what is it?
It's a 17.
Oh. Wow. So the hook whore, both hook whores on both sides, because it's going both sides. It's draining
Yeah.
from both sides. They're both able to stab their hooks into the ground beneath, and catch it in some of the slate at least, and pull themselves as the water rushes in to these fissures. Brok, you are in a whirlwind of screams and horrible sounds, and you're confused at exactly where you're at and what's up and down because the water is rushing
Yes,
and draining, and the ground is still shaking, and then everything goes quiet. Don't let yourself die like this, Brok. Stop with your stubbornness. Let me help you.
No, I got this. I don't need you.
You will die a stubborn man. How are you gonna try to get yourself out of this, Brok?
So, water's pouring down. I come with it.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see this top? Like,
It's
basically-
really deep water, remember?
Okay.
And you were splashed into it, so you
Into it.
sunk a little bit before you were
Yeah.
able to get your bearings because
coming out
the tieflings
low.
were 7 feet-ish, 6.5, close to 7 feet, and when he was kneeling, it was to his shoulders. So that's probably what I would say,
Yeah.
4.5, 5 feet,
Okay.
which isn't super deep, but deep enough that if you're prone, you're not able to
Yes.
look up.
I could see.
This is gone.
No,
And-
yeah. I could see this edge, right?
I'd say
It's
as
kind
you
of
were
crumbling
falling,
and like because of the type of slate it is, it's like chipping.
Yes.
That's the weird part, is that it is chipping and breaking.
Because I am going to chuck my Viamus dagger so that it hopefully makes it above this area,
Yep.
which is still solid.
Okay, if you would like
Enough.
to try to throw it and see if you can make it.
What would you like for me to add to this? Just straight roll?
I'm really not trying to make it harder than it has to be, but you are currently going at a rapid pace in water
Yeah.
into the middle of a fissure. You're gonna roll with disadvantage
Okay.
to try to throw it as straight as you can and not throw it into a 10-foot fissure. I mean, I hate it. It's giving me anxiety, but
Yeah.
I have to go how I would with reality.
Just with those things, that's going to be 12.
$12. So as you're trying to make sense of what's up and down and
Yeah.
trying, because the water is coming over you in waves as you're seeing and then you're not seeing, and it is sucking you in quick. Like you can't.
Yeah.
And the current is so quick that you can't get your footing either, and the slate beneath it is really wet and mossy. And so you start to crest this deep dive into darkness and golden light. And it's as you crest that you're like, oh, please, and you throw it. And then as you fall, you start to mid-flight, pretty much, as you're falling into this 10-foot fissure, that you close your eyes and you open your eyes as you're falling, because, you know, hopefully you fall quick and hit hard. You open your eyes and you hit ground, and you are on the other side.
You knew what I was going for.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because, yes, as the dagger goes up, he appears where the dagger is,
Mm-hmm.
catches it, falls on his back. Oh.
Yep. So, Brok, you are okay.
Physically. Maybe not mentally.
Yeah, physically you're okay. I'm sure that scared the cripes out of you. But now it is time for Nico to roll. Because Nico is currently pinned under a tree, which thankfully the mushroom falls into this fissure. But Nico is currently prone
Yes.
and under this mushroom that is also falling into the fissure. He has to roll a disadvantage because he's prone. Oh no, I'm gonna cry. So, you couldn't see it. Aymer wouldn't see it. I think the only person who would know what was going on would be Tyrall.
Yeah.
He would be able to hear Nico as the mushroom starts to slide off and kind of crumble into this slate chipping that's opening up beneath him, and it starts to pull Nico with it, and Nico's trying to use whatever thought process he can to hold himself to the ground or cast some spell to be able to stay in the space that he's in, but the mushroom catches him because it's so large and just disappears into the golden light darkness that you see at the moment. And you hear like him screaming for help for you, Tyrall, just reaching out, trying to grab, but he slips into the fissure.
Well, luckily, it's now my turn.
Yes, it is.
And
It is
I'm
your
done
turn.
casting this. Mm-hmm. So Tyrall will hear him go into the fissure.
Yes.
The wings come out and he just, "Wah!"
Okay, so that would, because the ground is now no longer shaking, correct?
Correct.
That will,
Everything ceases.
correct. Yeah, there are still some aftershocks, so it is shaking a little bit, but not enough. There are still things falling, but the hook horror that's closest to you will get an attack of opportunity on you, and that is a 22 to hit.
Nope.
Cool. Yeah, so I'm sure that because it's still kind of shaking, he tries to swing at you and does not hit you. Yep.
Nico, no.
So yeah,
He just darts in, screams for Nico, and then darts down to go get him.
Yeah, you see that he's falling and he's trying to, his eyes are closed because he's terrified, and he's screaming, he's like, please, 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 and he's like trying to do magic, but it like pops off a little bit, but because he can't concentrate, he can't get it off. So yeah, but he's free falling at the moment.
Yeah,
So
nope. And Tyrall beats his wings harder to go down and get him.
Okay.
To catch him.
All right.
Is there anything you'd like me to roll for that?
Dexterity, it's not, I would say strength, or athletics, whichever one you want,
We'll do athletics.
just because it would seem, I was so worried you would roll so low,
Well, I rolled a 10, but it comes out to a 21.
which is, yeah, absolutely. So I'm sure that as he's falling, you just kind of grab him by the,
By the scruff.
yeah, by the back of his cloak, and he stops, and he's like, did I do it? What's happened? And he sees he doesn't really see you so much as he sees your wings, and then you hoist him up and grab him, and then boop, jet right back up to the top.
Yes. So it's down right next to the fissure.
And as soon as you, like, set him down, I mean, he buckles to his knees. I mean, he's, struggling.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that will be both of your all's turns, which means it's Aymer's turn, which means Aymer's going to have to try to get out from underneath this guy.
I imagine all the water is gone out of this
Oh,
area.
yes, yeah, it's completely gone now, and it is just slippery, like, mossy slate.
And starting to dry up over here.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Well, yeah, this side.
It just keeps running, 'cause that's where the waterfall is coming
just
from.
rushing over.
but
So
yeah,
you've created a new waterfall
into
and an
hell, I
abyss.
guess.
And this side of the cavern no longer gets water.
Yep. As I said, we have devastated this ecosystem.
It attacked me.
I'm
Twice.
just saying.
Screwed him.
I don't blame you. So Aymer is not able to get out from underneath this thing. He's trying to maneuver his way out, sort of worm his way out, but he can't. It has him pinned in one leg and one of his arms, so he is unable to move still. But it is now the hook horror's turns. So the green one that came after you first, Tyrall, is going to run back up to you, bypassing Nico. Try to hit you for a 23 to hit. Nope. Good Lord Jesus. All right, it's going to try again. Oh, that's a 19, yeah. Okay, so that's a 20, or 19, 20, 26 to hit. What the freak is your armor class? How high did I make it? Because I gotta retcon that.
No, you don't.
I know I do, though, because if your armor class is like 30-something, I must have done something I didn't know that I was doing.
Let me get
He was trying to cheat me this whole
He
time.
the piece. Here is what you gave me.
Yes, but I don't remember what I gave you to start with.
Tier headpiece. It's not what you gave me in the first place. It's just how I built my character in the first place. On top of what you gave me. Because
Yeah.
Tyrall had 20 AC the entire campaign.
I don't remember that, but I guess
Yes,
you're
he's
right.
had 20 AC
Yeah,
as long as he has his shield out
Oh,
the entire
and then
remember
campaign.
it
Tears
being high.
things did give
And
you like a
Tyr's
plus 8.
headpiece, plus 2 con,
Yeah.
plus 5 AC.
Yeah.
Tier bracers,
Well, to
plus
be
5
fair-
AC, plus 3 strength. Read 'em and weep, shield out, I have 30 AC.
You know, I mean, it does make sense though. So I did kind of know what I
It's
was doing.
pieces from a god.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Tyrall is kind of immortal in a way. So
And now
you know,
I'm untouchable to common things.
You know,
I just
that
really
does-
didn't want you to figure this out and start adding crap to your rolls until the boss fight.
to be fair, I mean, yeah. So I guess I did know what I was doing. It's
So
just
thank
I was
you very
shocked that I did
much.
it. It makes
Come
sense.
at me, bro.
It makes sense. It just is insane. I just can't believe I did that. But I mean, It's almost like when you make a decision when you're high or when you're drunk, and you're like, "Why did I do that?" And then later you're like, "Yeah, actually, that makes sense." That's kind of how I am right now. So it does make
Congratulations.
sense.
You've made me even more of a god by
To be
letting
fair-
me attune to pieces from a god.
To be fair, I didn't know that though.
And like my strength's now a 23.
That makes sense though. Again, you're not a normal creature.
Yeah.
You're not in a normal ASMR. You are quite literally the angel to the god.
But now my if I have a normal warhammer, my +2 hit is
He's still counting, which is too high.
11 point. No,
Oh my god. Even if it was 11, if it's higher than 11, you don't have to talk about it anymore. It's fine.
yeah, is 3 points higher than what the normal Vimus hammer is. As you
Well,
have it
I mean,
written.
that does just kind of make sense,
Yeah.
though, because you're actually attuned to it, so.
Yeah. Well, my Vimus hammer, as it's written, is +8 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
A normal warhammer with my strength right now is a +11.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah. And if I use a two-handed on my Vimus hammer, it's a +12. If I use two-handed on a regular
Yeah, I did kind of do that,
warhammer,
didn't
it's
I?
like a +14.
Well, let's continue. We can discuss stats and whatnot later.
Tyrall's overkill right now.
Anyway, so, that was that hook horror, so obviously he does not hit you either turn. The mama, however, is going to run up to Nico and try to hit Nico, who is prone, so
Oh,
she will have
Nico, you're about to
advantage.
get Omni-manned.
Oh yeah, because she rolled a 16 and he's a wimpy little wizard. And so since he's laying down, she swipes down at him the first time and hits him for how much does their stuff do? How much? Oh, that's not what I wanted. How much?
They're only a challenge rating 3.
Yeah, in D&D, but this isn't D&D, so joke's on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Six.
Also, I just
Six.
throw her baby into a fissure.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, she's bad.
But you know,
So-
Nico's the one that caused all this.
Oh, but I feel like that's a weird way to look at it, but okay.
Nico ran into me and caused noise, and then we were attacked.
Sure, that's a great way to look at it, buddy.
Uh-huh.
That is one way to take guilt off of your shoulders, I suppose. So, that is 18 points of damage.
Oh, Nico.
And Nico's almost dead.
It's really funny. That was just one hit, so yeah, he has another one coming at him. And that's another absolute hit, so that's another 18 points of damage. Oh, buddy. Yeah, he gets slashed to pieces. You see as it comes down and rakes across like his back and kind of comes up across his chest. Yeah, he gets hit pretty hard, that poor kid. I mean, he's never been in a fight either, so he's really wimpy about this. Okay, so then those other two hook horrors that are in the water, I'm going to see if they can get up, and they do. So if you want to move both of those back to a non-prone position for me, and have them jump from there onto solid ground again. Yep. And so I'm going to see if that one gets up from Aymer. He does, with a nat 20. He hops up right into battle. All right. Okay, so then that means it is your Brok turn. It is your turn, Brok.
Indeed. Okay. Half movement to get up. 20. 25. 30. And yeah, I'm gonna have to do what I did before. I will
Throw it.
chuck Viamis over this gorge
Okay.
and then teleport to it as it.
Okay. Roll me. What is it that I normally have you roll? Athletics? Dex. When you throw it? Sleight of hand,
Sleight of hand?
I think is what I have you roll. Makes sense. To me, anyway.
25.
So you're able to get right on the Yeah, right there. Right next to Aymer. As
Aymer.
Aymer is on the ground.
Are you okay? And I'll
Yeah, I think
reach
I'm all
down,
right. Yeah, and help him up.
help
and-
him up.
Oof. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Those things are really heavy. Ugh. And he looks pretty rough. Because he took damage from, being crushed upon.
Yeah, that'll do it. And then I will action surge.
Yeah.
Move up on the one. Orangey is the same one that I've been hurting before.
Yep, it's the same one that you hit earlier.
And I will go to attack it.
Okay.
29.
It does hit, yes.
8 damage.
Okay.
So I come up from behind, stab it in the thigh again because it's gotten.
Actually, orange was not the one you were going after before. It was blue, but that's fine. Would you like to switch it to blue?
Didn't blue just.
Blue was the one that was on top of Aymer. Orange was the one that
right,
jumped
yes.
back over. So you can switch it to blue if you would like.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Ta-da!
So yeah, it got off. I help Aymer up, dart forwards and in the back of the leg again.
Okay.
And then the second attack is a 25.
Yes. Yes.
Um,
These don't have high AC.
yes. For another 8.
Okay.
And that is me turn.
Okay. You hear it yell out and kind of buckle a little in the leg as you stab it multiple times in its thigh again. Starting to obliterate that thing's poor thigh muscles. Those hamstrings are going for it. Okay.
I need you closer to ground level, please.
I need to stab you in your head, please. So is that your turn, Brok?
That is my go.
Okay. Then it is now Nico's turn, who is currently ouchied pretty bad. But you hear Tyrall as you're next to him. He gets hurt and he's like, ugh. And there's like, because he doesn't have any armor on. There is no armor on this kid.
Yeah.
And he pulls his hands off and there's just blood just all over him. He's like, this is getting ridiculous. I don't even want to be here. And it just pulses out of him. And the mama is going to get thrown back 20 feet.
Oh, into which one?
And back. So just away from him. So that one.
It would hit this one.
Yep, so you can move that one back. Yep. And then red also gets shoved back about 5 feet.
This one?
No, the red guy.
Oh, the red guy, the
Yeah,
yellow.
yellow. He gets shoved back about 5-10 feet. And I will need you to make a strength, dexterity, whatever you want to do. Saving throw?
I rolled a 17, and
Okay.
I think where am I going? Dex is a +2 and strength is a +6. So
That's up to you,
17,
whatever you
18,
wanna do.
19 would be it. Doing Dex would be 19.
Okay. What would strength be? Because this is full power.
Would be 23.
Okay, that one is probably the one you're going to want to do then. Because you're going to have to stick your hammer in, and you're still even pushed back. You're having to hold yourself down as you're pushed back from this pulse of gravity that just shoves everything back from him. And he gets up onto his feet, and you see that while his eyes usually are like this purple, blue nebula, it's now this red and black like mixture with like dark I want to say stars. They're like shimmers in it. And he looks angry. I am not dying here. And he just gets ready for his next attack. And when he does it this time, when he pulls components out, they're instead of that purple and blue, it's a red and black, like maelstrom of just terrifying magic.
Ooh.
So, it is now Tyrall's turn.
Oh boy.
I have a mad chronomancer, and I don't know how that's gonna go for everybody.
Yeah. Oh, Tyrall will see Nico get very angry,
Yeah, he's pretty mad.
and he will summon up his spirit guardians at 7th level.
Spirit
And
Guardians.
he will walk up to here.
That's gonna get all three
So-
of them. 5, 10, 15.
It would be these 4.
Okay.
This one's slightly in the range.
Yep.
They all need to make a wisdom saving throw that beats a 17.
Okay, so the one closest, so blue. Yeah, he fails. He has an at 20.
Succeed.
Green got a 4, so he fails. Oh, that went out of my dice tray. And then the purple one, it has a 16.
Okay, so 1 succeeded.
Yeah.
All right.
3 fails.
So excuse me while I roll 7d8.
Oh my god! Yeah, well, you know.
Spirit
to be fair, a lot of
Guardians.
these haven't had any damage to them, so.
Yeah.
And their health is kind of high, so.
32. One of them takes it halved. And I don't know if radiant applies to these, but it is
Yeah.
technically radiant.
Orange will take half.
Yep.
Yes. Radiant does not apply to these guys.
So yes, 32, and it's concentration of 10 minutes. So these guys are up for 10 minutes unless somebody can knock it out of me.
Yes.
Orange is half, right? You said?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Spirit Guardians is so awesome.
Yeah, Spirit Guardians is awesome.
And then... Oh, let me get back over to my bonus action. Bonus action. The bonus action. For my spiritual weapon.
What was the number again?
32.
32, okay. So
wrote it down.
divided by half of that would be what?
32, that'd be 16.
Okay. God, how
Wow,
did you
yes.
do that math
Jonas
in your
did that
head?
in
What
his
the
head.
heck? Anyway, you monster. So, okay. So you said they're up for how long?
15 minutes.
15 minutes. Okay.
As long as I can concentrate. And then my spirit weapon will come out.
Okay.
Right here in front of Mama Bear.
Front of purple.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Hit.
Yes.
For 5 points of damage. The
Okay.
spear comes out and jabs into its stomach.
Oof.
Oh no, Tyrall!
How much did you say?
5.
5.
Okay.
5 points of damage.
Gosh, look how beautiful that mini is.
And it's heavy too. That if you hold like Aymer's mini and Brok's mini and hold Tyrall's mini, it doesn't. His mini is still heavier than both of theirs. So is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. So Aymer will come up to the same one that you had your knife in, Brok, and will try to do the same thing you tried to do earlier. And he like has a running start, so you see just from beside you, you just see this blur of fur as he
red blur.
as he
Orangey.
hops, like is able to maneuver himself up onto its back, and as he does, he stabs it right in the back, and instead of staying there, he pushes himself off to pull it down. So let's see how much damage you do, buddy. You could not have done worse, Aymer. He rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh, buddy.
It is Aymer.
That's true. He's usually better with magic. Good grief, my guy. So he does that. And let's see if he can get a second one off. He does. That's a nat 20.
Dude.
So after that, he goes directly for the bends of the knees, like right where the tendon would be. So he gets a 2 and a 4. Of course you would. But that's also, so 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 points of damage. So, that's 22. So, you see as Brok, you see as he cuts both tendons in one of the knees of the blue guy, and it falls down and just completely lost use of that leg. Okay. So that means it is now their turn. So the orange one is going to turn around to you, Brok. Oh, wait, do they all need to roll for something? Or is that a different one?
We'll do it at the beginning of my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Keep it.
That'll make it easier.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is going to turn around to you, Brok, and slash down at you with a 6 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, gonna do it again with a nat 20 to hit.
That does.
So that
actually.
does hit, yeah. Yikes. So that's as 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 plus 16, 28 points of damage. So it misses one, but as you go to avoid the first hit, it comes at you with a side hook, literally, and cuts you right across your back and through your side. Blue is going to turn around and do the same thing to Aymer. On its bad knee, it turns around and comes to strike down at Aymer with an 18 to hit, a natural 18. So, and that's 7. Okay. Okay. Oh, and I forgot Aymer already looked pretty rough. Oh, boy, that's no good.
I did heal him for a little. Before we got into this.
Yeah, but after him getting squished is what I'm talking about. Yeah, and you can tell when this thing comes down to slash across Aymer the first time, it hits him across the shoulder, and it's using pretty much its weight from its knee that it's not using to claw down at Aymer, and it looks like it gets in really deep. So that was its first hit, but its second hit does miss Aymer. Aymer's able to move out of the way, but Aymer's looking really, really rough. I'm sure when that first one comes down to hit him, he has to like pull himself off of its hook because it's lodged in there. And when he does, he just coughs up some blood into the little basin of moss now, and steps back, which will give it an opportunity of attack. Will you step him back 5-10 feet? Oh, but of course it hits with a 17. Got it! 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh my goodness me. Okay. So Aymer needs to dip. Aymer needs to dip really bad. You can tell that as he's backing away, it clips him like right across the face, and he stumbles and is able to make it 10 feet away at least. But he's looking really rough. He's looking really, really rough, you guys. So that was his turn, which means that was its turn. The hook horror, the purple one, is going to try to run up onto you, Tyrall, and hit you. Which, of course, I know it won't, but I'm still going to do it anyways. That's a 22 to hit.
Nope.
It's the first hit. It's another 17, so no.
Yeah,
So it does not hit you.
Basically, you have to get a nat 20 to hit him.
A nat 20 will hit you. You jerk. But yeah, no, it does not hit you. And that pink one is just going to hop back on to normal land. So if you'd like to put him back on. Okay, so now it is Brok's turn.
Tyrall, heal Aymer!
I have
Now!
to get to him first.
And then I will... so yeah, this one's pretty slumped over. I'm gonna go for a...
He's looking pretty hurt, too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a throat shot.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, 25.
That does indeed hit.
And... I don't know where that bounced into. It's in the abyss now.
Put the same place where my push pins is. My
Yep.
push pins are.
And them goblins are fast.
That's a throat shot. I mean, you can add a little bit more than a 2. I would say add a d6 to that at the very least. That's a throat shot.
Okay, so I'm at 8 damage. That's going to be 11 damage.
That's better, yeah. Because a throat shot, I feel like, should be higher than that. Doesn't matter what weapon you're using. What am I doing?
Second
My
attack.
brain is not working. How much did you say that was? 11?
11.
Okay.
That's going to be above 20.
Yes.
That will be 7 damage.
Okay.
Last strike. Yeah.
Yeah, if it's above a 20 for sure, yeah.
20. And that will be 9 damage.
'Kay.
So, first one, stab it in the throat, and then do a couple stabs into the chest.
Yep. Okay. So, Tyrall, it is now... Actually, it is not your
Nico's.
turn, it's Nico's turn.
Oh, boy.
So,
I'm standing in front of Nico.
Yeah, as
I'm
you...
in danger.
As you are,
Don't mind me. Keep going.
As you're, you step forward and you call on your spiritual guardians and everything else is going on, you just feel this overwhelming gravity behind you. It doesn't necessarily affect you, but it feels like a literal weight on you. And Brok and Aymer can see as Nico is floating now above you, Tyrall. I mean, at least a foot or two above you. And there's this magic swirling around him, and he's like, "I'm not dying here." And he just lifts yellow and pink up. And he holds them up for a few minutes and grabs one of the pieces of slate and throws it into one of them, and so it spears it right through the chest, which, yeah, immediately kills it. I mean, it just impales it, but he still has it floating there.
Yeah.
Like, just because. And he grabs the other one and starts to, like, do this squeezing movement with his hand, and you can see that, like, it starts to contort as if pressure is building up on it. It is still there and still alive, but he is doing damage as we
I'm gonna
speak
set you
to
down.
it. Yeah, that's fine.
You're 10 foot in the air.
Yeah,
You're also 10 foot in the air,
but dead. Yeah, he's doing... And his voice echoes while he's speaking.
Yeah, I imagine it has like that thaumaturgy effect to it.
Yeah. So that will be Nico's turn. He is currently torturing things, which means, Tyrall, it is now your turn.
All right. I need, I guess, these three and him, since he's still alive,
Okay.
to make the wisdom saving throw.
What is it? It's
17.
Okay, yeah, they all save.
All right. They all saved? Mm-hmm. Oh, they got some high wisdom, don't they?
Well, I just rolled really high, and they have a +2, so they literally beat it. You said 17, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a 15. It's a +2. Well, here,
And-
well, that's actually a 16 +2. That one of them failed.
Only the one getting squeezed.
Probably the one getting squeezed.
Yep. So, that was a 27. But at, like, the little cherubs that we're used to seeing, whenever they get over to them, they change to, like, imps, and their spears change to, like, these little daggers.
I love that they're little imps now.
Yep.
That's so funny.
And they go out and just, like, stab them. And, like, one of them sprouts little wings to go up, stab that guy. And it has turned to necrotic damage.
Cool. Yep, that'll do it.
27. That was 27 full damage.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 2 of those need to be half whatever that half is.
Okay. They are starting to look a lot more damaged
so 13
now.
damage to the ones that halved. I don't know if necrotic does anything different to them, but
Yes.
it's like where they stab, it's like the flesh starts to rot out
Yeah.
as it goes.
Ew.
Which one was yoinked out of there, by the way? By Nico.
Pink is dead.
Pink is dead.
Okay.
This has slate through it. This one's being crushed.
Yes, yes, yes,
Yellow's
yes,
being
yes.
crushed.
Okay.
So now for Tyrall's actual turn. Because that's just what Spirit Guardians does. Whenever it comes out. This one here that has been absolutely decimating Aymer.
Yeah, that has been decimating Aymer.
Like, whenever the imps change, like, parts of Tyrall changes. So, like, the armor and the wings and the feet are still, like, the normal ASMR Celestial. But his hands start, like, the gloves are gone, and they start to grow, like, these, like, whitish gray claws, and his helmet like disappears. You can like, if anybody can see him, his face is briefly there with his hair. Then his hair wraps back around and forms that mask that Aymer saw, with the 2 horns coming out and 2 horns coming out. And instead of
Sick.
the white, like guiding bolt, it's this red and green forms between all 4 of them, and just straight into blue. That's going to be at 6th level.
He Death Stars the guy.
Yep. For 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And this is...
And this guy's already not looking good, so.
Yeah. 9d6.
9D. Huh? What?
For 28.
Yeah, so what does it look like when this guy explodes into pieces? Because
So,
that was literally, his health
I
was 21.
imagine like this just in front of Tyrall's face just fires off, and it just goes like straight into like right here, and probably about a hole this big. It burns all the way through out to the other side,
Oh my gosh.
and this guy just like starts to break apart
Yeah,
into like red dust.
yeah. And yeah, it just falls in front of Aymer. Yep, that guy's dead. All right.
And then my weapon,
Yep.
my spirit weapon, will go after Mama.
Bye, mama.
17.
Does hit, yep.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 points of damage.
Okay,
on
what
Mama.
color is she? She's pink.
Pink.
You said 9?
Yep.
Okay.
And then Tyrall will turn and face her. Because I'm trusting Brok to do something about orange.
Indeed.
And
I
that's Tyrall's turn.
don't know what I'm doing here. I'm all sorts of messed up. I don't really know why. Okay. So Aymer is... Ooh, he's still backing up. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Sorry, I dropped my stone dice onto the metal over here. Okay. So he's still backing up, and he's not in the right headspace to not notice the fissure because his foot slips. And it hits a specific kind of slate, and he loses his footing and starts to slip backward. I will roll to see if he catches himself. That is a nat 20 for him to catch himself.
Good job, Aymer.
Yeah, he slips onto this slate, and it's still pretty wet from all the mess and everything that's going on. So when his foot slips and he starts to fall backward, he's able to grab, what is that, a rock by? He's
Yeah.
able to take his sword out and shove it into like a crevice just in the right moment and just catch himself to pull himself back up. So he's going to stay out of the fight for now because he's really looking rough. So that would mean that it is the Hook Horror's turn. So, Brok, it is going to... Not Brok anymore. It is going to come down to... Brok. Slash at you, Brok, with a 16 to hit.
No, sir.
Okay, so that's a 1 to hit. And then less than 16, so that does not hit you then.
Yes, you're looking for 18 is the number.
Yeah, no, that was also not an 18.
And 18 is the number it shall be.
Not 17, nor 16.
15 is right out.
That's my favorite part. It's right out. If you've gone to 19, you've gone too far. Oh boy. But yeah, both of them come down to scratch at you and misses both times. I'm sure that you are freaking out about Aymer, but you're able to at least
I got some relief
back up
when
enough.
from my peripheral.
Yeah, when
and
you
just
don't hear the echoing
I
of
saw
his-
the blue one get just incinerated.
dusted, yeah, literally dusted. So the yellow one is going to come after you, Tyrall, with a 2. That doesn't hit.
The yellow
for
one's
1.
floating in the air being crushed.
Oh, yes, you're right. So Mama's going to come after you.
Yep.
Yes, purple.
So no, she does not hit you, obviously. So that is the Hook Horror's turn. It is now Brok's turn.
All right.
Because that other one is just hanging there for his friends to see. It's like a morale decreaser.
Blood dripping down.
Yeah.
Aymer, stay back. We got this. Tyrall, get to him.
Tyrell's like, I'm a little busy at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know, but I just like made a path.
I saved him, at least.
Yeah, I know I said I was sorry for yelling at you earlier, but I'm gonna yell at you.
Listen, I said I was sorry for yelling at you earlier. I didn't add the part where I meant you need to stop doing stupid stuff to make me stop yelling at you.
It's like I have a healing spell that I can use from a distance, but I couldn't see Aymer.
That's fair.
Which
He
is
had
an issue.
He had to get rid of the threat to be able to
I'm
see
gonna
him.
stab the frontal thigh of
Okay.
this one.
Okay.
And that's a 30.
To hit, holy smokes, yes.
Um,
That's ridiculous. Though, to be fair, I know that sounds ridiculous, but I did kind of have to buff you all so that you could have a 30 to hit since you roll 2s.
we do. We
Anyway,
do.
so seems a little overkill, but I kind of needed to help you all out a little.
For
enough,
8
fair enough.
damage. And then I'm going to try and climb up its frontal side, like doing a.
Yeah. Okay,
For an 18.
I will allow it.
7 damage on that one.
Okay.
And then 20 to hit.
Yep.
For 10. And so I'm kind of like hanging on its chest.
Yeah, ouch.
Just.
Yeah, and it's looking really
Go to sleep,
rough
go to
as you're
sleep,
doing it.
Go to sleep, go to sleep.
It's looking a lot rougher as you do that, yep. So we still have pink in front of you, pink, purple, whatever. Brok has orange, and there's inevitably this guy who's going to turn into paste here soon, as Nico
Yeah.
keeps crushing him, and he's like, "You will not kill me! I will not die!" And he just squeezes in till literally the guy pops, like, from the middle.
Yep.
So, yellow is now dead. And he takes, because it pops, obviously, so bones and stuff go everywhere, and he takes, like, he's able to, like, when the guy pops, when the hook horror pops, he motions for his hand, motions with his hand, and somehow the tips of all of the bones turn sharpened, and he just rains it down on everyone.
Oh.
So, gonna have to make, except Aymer.
Yeah, he's pretty
Yeah,
blocked
he's
by
out
rock.
of the,
And
everybody else is gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw for me. That hook horror failed. Well, that hook horror really failed.
Got a solid 4.
Oh, good job. Brok, what'd you get?
13.
You can probably roll with advantage because the way hook horrors stand, it is kind of
Oh, yeah.
hunched over you.
You have some natural armor.
That was wild. It bounced.
It did. Yeah, that's much better. That's a
course it-
25
Of course
to
it would.
succeed.
Of course it would be, as it bounced out of your dice tray. So all you can see is just boom, 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 all these, like, you can't tell that. I mean, you wouldn't think that they were bone. You just, because you don't know what's really
Yeah,
happening.
I just
you
kinda
just see these
things.
shards impale through this, and so that would be. Oh man, he's not dead, but he's looking really rough.
How
Neither
many
is.
points of damage do I take?
Because he did that to them, so it's, oh man, yeah, you're gonna take the full brunt of the 45 points of damage. So would be 25. Okay. So you can see that, I mean, these guys get pelted with it, and they look like they're taking it, but they are, especially the one you're with, Brok,
Yeah.
is looking rough. He's looking bad.
Good.
So that's his turn, which means, Tyrall, it is your turn.
How's the purple one looking?
Oh, it's looking really rough.
Looking really
There's
rough.
like a bone spear through her shoulder. Maybe there's one like in her tail. There's one on her foot or through her thigh or something. Like, yeah, she's looking really rough.
All right, so
This
we will,
purplish green blood is seeping out of her.
as Tyrall's wings get absolutely decimated. By
Yeah.
bones and sticking into his back and everything.
Yeah.
He'll turn to the purple hook horror. Hammer out.
Yeah, that hits.
Yep.
I saw the dice, so. Which, obviously, those dice are made really well, if I can read what it is from here, and I'm very blind.
Oh, yeah.
So 11 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah,
Then
she's
we
looking
will-
really rough.
We will channel divinity
Okay.
to divine strike it
Okay.
for another 2d8. So 4, 5, 6, 7 points of
Okay.
damage added on.
Yeah, she's looking really, really rough, like hanging on life's doornail, pretty much.
So that first strike hits, and there's like a pop of golden light for that extra damage right across its chest. And then Tyrall will bring it through, up and around to come down onto its head using his War Priest. Ooh. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
14 meets it.
14
Meets it, beats it.
Meets it, beats it.
That would be crazy if you missed that.
Yep. For 12 points of damage.
Absolutely, that had 7 points of damage left. So what
Yep.
does it look like when you destroy her?
The head just disappears into a, and like there's a splat that comes out, and it looks like it's all pushed down into it.
Yeah, that
Yep.
sounds about right.
Yep.
Yep, so
And then,
Mama is dead.
Mama is dead, and Orange also needs to make its Wisdom saving throw.
That is a 6.
Full damage.
Yep, and it is already not doing so hot.
28 points of
That
damage.
is enough to do
As
it.
all the imps crawl onto it and just start stabbing it as it rots away.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things that they're all just like, poking
Yeah.
it, but like everything just starts falling off of its frame.
Yep.
And Brok's
gone.
hanging onto the chest part, and he's like, whoa!
Yep.
Lands on his feet.
Slides off. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, that one was rough.
Aymer, are you okay?
And he's like holding his face where he's been cut and stuff, and yeah, he's looking really, really rough.
Tyrall comes over. And Tyrall will hand him 2 potion of healings.
Okay.
So those are both 2d4 plus 2 to hit. Oh, no. What did I just do?
So what? This is gonna be so loud. Please don't be so loud. Oh, it wasn't.
Ah!
Need to restock your pantry.
I do.
I really do too, actually. But we're not gonna talk about
Yeah.
that right now.
So he'll give him both of those. And then also at 5th level, he will do a healing word. And so he'll just come up to you after you drink your 2 potions and put his hand back on your forehead and just say, "Peace be with you," as you light up in gold. And you get 5d4 plus 4 hit points.
Wow, that's a
So
lot.
2d4 plus 4 twice, and then 5d4 plus 4.
So 2d4, which of course he would absolutely roll a 1 and a 2. And then 4, you said? 5.
5d4 plus 4.
So we'll do
And Tyrall looks real weird right
1,
now.
2, and a 3.
My gosh, Aymer.
That's fine. It's good enough. At least he's not dying.
Tyrall looks real weird.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
does.
he's like,
Real weird.
he's not. He's used to that.
Yeah.
He saw you already.
Yeah, but this is like half hell form, half angel form.
There.
Tyrall, you okay?
Brok, the farther we go, the more this will happen.
Wait, Nico. And he like pushes past you guys, tripping and stuff because he's still sort of in pain. Goes over to Nico,
Easy.
who's slowly coming back down and hits the ground and is like looks exhausted.
Nico, look at me.
Oh my god. That was so loud. I'm so sorry. I'm okay. I'm alright.
Just take
I'm
it
fine.
easy. Oh, that was spectacular.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gotten so upset. And he looks like he has a headache and he's holding his head. I'm sorry. Tyrell, I'm sorry. I kind of remember hitting you, but I didn't hit you that hard, did I?
I'll live as like
There's
Tyrall's
holes in his
entire
wings and
back
stuff.
is
Yeah.
just filled with
those
bone
are-
shards. Yeah,
Those
holes in
were
his
bones?
wings.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, to give you props for ingenuity.
Not props on aim.
Yeah, I was a little mad, so I just kind of. Why are you so?
Yeah, that was very, like, adventurous, like, yeah!
Yeah, I know. What the freak? That's not what I wanted. Okay, well, we'll just do this, I guess.
I know I said that we need to move after that last fight because of the commotion. We need to go.
Yeah. I think we need to get out of here. We gotta
Before
go.
the rest of this area crumbles down upon us.
Yeah,
Or
as
anything
another
else is
giant rock
attracted
just
to
goes.
the. Yeah. Or before anything else is attracted to the sound we made. Let's go.
Let's hop across this 10-foot wide fissure
Yeah.
because the other side's a 20-foot wide fissure. Yeah.
And so you all safely make your way out of this dangerous chasm that Tyrall has made for us all. And you are back on solid ground. There is no more river, though.
Nope.
As further as you all go.
That's
But-
going to be a problem.
I mean, maybe, but it might not be.
Everything here is a problem, it seems like.
I think we really all need to get some rest of some kind.
Yes, let's find someplace very secure before we settle in.
Yeah.
I'm exhausted. And Aymer and Nico, you both are looking very rough.
And Nico's like, yeah, just a little bit of a rest might be good. I don't think I could cast any more magic right now. My head is killing me. So, yep. It would probably somebody roll me a d6.
A 4.
Okay, it would probably take you about 45 minutes to find a place far enough from here, but able to get Nico, because Nico starts to stumble and starts to have difficulty, keeping his footing as you all keep going. But you all are able to find a place that seems good enough.
Yeah,
to
as well as
sleep.
it can be.
Yeah, as well as it can be for how far you can get without Nico collapsing, pretty much. So, yep. You're able to rest. Aymer and Nico are definitely the first ones to go down. They don't even
Yes, they
question.
should
They don't
be.
ask. They just lay down. And so it is just you and Tyrall taking watch. Did you all want to talk about anything, or do you just want to...
Yes.
Okay.
Brock, could you
Yes.
do me a favor?
Sure.
Could you pull these stupid things out of me?
Oh, yeah, you all have been... He has been walking with those in him.
Yes, sit down, because even kneeling, I don't think I'll be able to reach all of them.
Not on him.
Tyrall just thunk.
All right. One.
Yeah, that does definitely hurt.
And I go through, pulling them all out.
I imagine it's the meme of like the kids like laying there asleep, and it's just like the guy over top of him, his back's just like filled with arrows.
Yep,
Oh.
that's exactly it. Yep.
Just golden blood going everywhere.
There you go. Tyrall, can you think about what you're going to do before you do it? What you did, on one hand, was brilliant. On the other hand, it almost killed both Nico and I.
Yeah. And Brok, I am going to be completely honest with you. That spell was supposed to scare them away, not trap us with them.
And it certainly did the latter,
It was an admirable attempt at the very least. But maybe if you want to try and scare them away, do the turning to dust or, one of those first.
You know, next time, you know what?
Please let there not be a next time.
We'll save that for, where's that stupid place with the wall around it?
Oh,
or
yeah,
Lath.
Or Lath, that's what I
Yeah.
thought it was. We'll just save that for Orlaith.
Oh, that poor city.
Maybe it's better to sinkhole that place.
I don't have a sinkhole spell. I mean, maybe I would
You know who
whenever
does?
I have 9th level spell slots. Nico.
Your time and space wizard, yeah.
Yes, he does.
Maybe if you two tag team it.
Yeah.
I'll break down the wall. You just go in and sink it.
But
But whew,
Or we'll use it on Waylon's place.
that,
using it on Waylon's place might not be a bad idea.
that was too close for comfort in more ways than one.
It was too close for comfort. I mean, the tieflings was a breeze, but those were just creatures.
Something happened during it.
Oh, did he try to rescue you?
He did.
But
He's
you
never-
rescued yourself.
He's never done that in tense situations before.
No, it's because he's getting desperate.
And I was able to save myself. Barely. It was very close.
I know, Brok. I know.
Luckily, I was in water, so it washed away a lot of the mess that I made on myself.
Brok, there's still a smell.
Oh,
And now there's no water for you to clean yourself with.
and unfortunately, Aymer can't do his
Prestidigitation.
that fine spell that can clean things up. Well, we're just going to have to deal with it for now.
I guess so.
But he looks over at Aymer. That was far too close. And it was very tempting to take up his offer.
Brok, there's not much I can say to change your mind whenever it comes to those situations. But remember, your reward upon death with the Maker is better than the eternity that he can offer.
I know. That's the thing. I know. But my heart can't take it.
It's the silent struggles that are always the ones that are the hardest, Brok.
But we can do this. I don't need his help. I have you all. I have my own strength now.
And Brok, do you know what the best thing to do after a situation like this is?
Lay it on me.
It is to go over there with your friends. Sit down, read, and pray until you fall asleep.
I'm not letting you keep watch alone. I will sit and read. I was getting to some pretty interesting, very interesting parts. We will definitely have to have a whole class session once when all of this is over. But sitting sounds nice. Thank you, Tyrall, for everything.
You're welcome, Brok.
He goes over, sits down, strokes Aymer's hair, cracks open the book.
Tyrell, what do you want to do while he's doing that?
Tyrall will close his eyes and try to summon Amariel with Adonis's help.
Okay. Roll me a d20.
That's a straight 15 on the dice.
You can add your religion. Sorry. I thought that was kind of...
Oh,
I get
okay.
it.
It's gonna be like 20 something.
It's going to be like 92.
So 24.
Yeah, okay. That'll work.
I know my religion by heart.
It takes a little bit. Are you trying to physically summon him down to the Underdark? What are you trying to do?
Yes, I am trying to physically summon him down to the Underdark.
It takes a hot minute. But he, instead of in the glorious fashion that he usually appears, it's like he comes from seemingly out of nowhere. And he's actually walking on the ground, which usually he doesn't do that very often.
He just appears from behind a mushroom.
Yeah, something like that, because your eyes are closed, and then when you open your eyes, he's walking, and he's like, I am very busy. What could you need from me?
It's not comfortable being stuck halfway. So I ask you to make a choice. Either help finish this transformation or help them. I know you only have time for one.
Mm-hmm. And by help them, what do you mean?
He's not looking too hot. And he's not looking too hot.
Mm-hmm.
And if I use any more spells, I'm going to pass out.
Mm. Healing's not really my thing. You understand that?
No.
So...
But you're also the only one that ever listens whenever I call.
He just pulls his sword out, and it erupts in flames as always. And he just goes to swing at you, like, naturally, unaffected by if you actually are able to take it or not. And it's like, as it hits you, your form, the rest of your form just changes and turns, like, it is erupted into flames. And when he pulls his sword back and sheaths it, the flames disappear, and you are in your full form of whatever nonsense and crazy you like.
Yeah. Yeah. My nonsense
But
and
war
crazy.
is my thing. So, keep going about what you're doing. I have things I have to do.
Thank you, Amriel.
Is that really all you needed from me?
I also needed assurance that the Maker's power did flow to down here. For my own faults.
There is nowhere that his sights cannot reach.
Except for that stupid vampire, I guess.
Well, do you want to say that to Amriel? Because I would love to see you say that to him.
Nope.
Okay, then.
Nope. Tyrall's got a mask on now. Very good at hiding his facial expressions.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Because Amriel would kill you on the spot.
Yes, he would. Holy flame.
Yeah.
Everybody would wake up and be like, where's Oh.
And he's just Ash, and everybody would be like, well. But then if you won't be needing anything else.
If you could. What was my angel of knowledge's name?
Casmithrian.
Casmithrian. If you could just warn Casmithrian that at some point I may need to call on him. That is it.
I will let him know. And he just walks away and, like, disappears into darkness, pretty much.
And Brok is like,
Oh, yeah. I forgot Brok was awake.
Brok was probably like,
He put his head up and saw Amriel just swinging on
Amriel.
Tyrall.
Oh, crap. Oh, huh? Woof. Sure.
Yup.
and so how does Tyrall look to me now?
Yeah, what's the difference?
Tyrall is, he's got the same helmet.
Mm-hmm.
The wings aren't out. So he's got them in. And he's just in tattered black robes. His skin is like this dark red with black spots going down it. Like the helmet is white with gold lines going through it. Oh, no.
There you go. You heard that twofold.
I heard that twofold.
Continue.
Yep. And like his hands are more like like that demon's hands over there, to where they're more
Okay.
like
Oh, claws
Yeah.
than anything?
to where like the fingernails make it more like claws.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got like these weird feet. Like he doesn't have shoes on anymore. He's got these like weird, like longer
hate
feet with
that.
like claws on the toes.
I hate that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm just gonna let this process.
Remember, Brok, these are different people down here. And an angel is not what they respond to.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't think so. But Amriel made it down here.
That was the main reason why I called on him.
Wish I had the reaction time. I wanted to tell him thanks again, but I got caught up in
The spectacle that he
that.
makes.
That he made. Well, sorry, that was. Sorry. My bad. That was an immediate reaction. I'm sorry. I should have stayed inside.
But, yes, I think this will be quite beneficial to us in more ways than one. Because that means the Maker can see down here.
Remember, Brok, This is the Maker's domain, even under the surface.
And remember, Tyrall, I'm new to this whole religion thing.
That's why I keep reminding you. It's easy to forget, especially when it seems like our whole world is falling apart.
Looks back down the way we came.
Where there's like distant rumblings of stuff still hitting the ground.
Yep.
Yes, it's definitely falling apart.
Yes. Well, Nico's going to have a fright whenever he wakes up.
Yeah.
Yes. But, he's handled everything quite well. All things considered, we unloaded on him, and
We
he's
did.
taken it in quite the stride.
Yes, he has.
To be fair, he can see eldritch horrors beyond your imagination, but you know.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Yep.
But hopefully they both get quite a good sleep.
I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will.
And Tyrall, you are our source of healing now.
And Brok, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I either heal or I kill. I can't do both.
I know it's not your forte. You
Well,
didn't have to clarify.
in this form, you are not a healer.
No, and even in normal form,
You're not a healer.
I have very little healing spells.
Your healing magic does not work down here in this form.
No, it does not.
So you are no longer a healer from this point forward until you change back.
Yep. We're not going to tell Brok that.
No,
we're
no,
not,
no.
We're not
But
gonna,
I was
we're not
just.
going to burst his bubble.
Yes, I was just verifying
As it
with
will.
you that you knew that.
Yes. Yes. Oh, Brok. Oh, Brok. Aymer, don't get hurt. You know what? I know what we'll do. Nico will just speed up the healing process.
Yeah, rewind everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll definitely work.
But yep, Brok goes back to reading, periodically looking over at the two, make sure that they're still breathing.
They are still breathing. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. And we can either get somewhere for a few more minutes. It is 7:30, so we did go a little bit longer than usual, or we can just leave it here. Whatever you guys want to do.
I think leaving here on a rest is probably the
Yeah,
best.
this feels like a good stopping
Yeah.
point. And
All right. So then, yeah, that is where we will end it, and we will pick back up with session 28.
28!
Two
sessions.
sessions
Man.
left.
This one got intense.
Tune in next time for what catastrophic events Nico and Tyrall will pull next time.
Yep.
Yup.
Oh, gosh.
Yep.
And we're going to be getting deeper, and
And it will only get
who knows
more
what we're going to
tense.
encounter.
It's only going to get more tense.
And just remember, Tyrall can't heal no more, so somebody's gonna bite the dust.
They could. They almost did. Twice.
Yep.
Almost did.
Thrice, even.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And it hasn't all been Tyrall's fault.
You blamed Nico, which is wild. Because while he did roll bad, you also rolled bad.
Yes.
That's true.
So,
That's true.
but yeah.
That's true. I'm not perfect.
Session 27 comes to a close.
Yeah.
Yes, but then the unfortunate news. We have to take a Saturday break.
Yep, we
We
will
are
not
back
be doing
on the
back to
normal
back
schedule.
anymore.
So yes, we will not be back next Saturday, but
Nope.
the following.
Saturday after that, bless you.
And in the meantime,
Bless you.
this Monday will be a mini painting.
Monday
correct?
will be mini painting.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And then Thursday we'll have another episode of Project Arc.
Is that correct, or are you leaving by
Unless
then?
something.
It is tentatively Thursday. As with all of my solo stuff right now, you see, the company I work for is going through a thing
Yes.
called a buyout, and things are weird right now.
We don't like that.
No,
we
we don't
here at
like
Wayward
that.
Inquisition do not like that.
No,
We
we
don't
do
like
not.
that. Because Thursday got canceled because I was at work until like 9.
I wondered why you did a solo mini painting.
I got
Or
home
a
10
world
minutes
building.
before he walked out of here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, yikes.
Yes. It's been tense and weird and trying to get as much work done as we can just in case our managers, cease having a job in a week or two. They may just bring in their own management.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. So yes, tentatively, which I believe Monday I should be able to do the miniature painting because we said we're pretty much going to act like we're going to work because the new owners will be there checking everything out.
Yes. Yes.
So we're just going to act like we're working, keep everything nice and clean.
There you go.
Thursday, I'd like to.
Yeah.
I'd like to. We'll see how the rest of the week goes because also the reason why we're not streaming on Saturday
It's because you're going out of town.
it's because I'm going out of town to the track. And we leave Friday night, and we have about 15 cars to get done that are going to the track Friday morning.
Gotcha.
So it's a busy season. Means I get paid a lot more, but it's a busy season right now for Patrick.
But we have those. As always, you can check out the VODs of prior episodes of Treachery, a Governor's Secret. Or Star Wars is on Twitch,
Yes.
for the time being until Twitch boots it off.
Yeah.
Kicks it into the ether.
Yep.
They do like their ether.
They do like the ether.
They do like to consume stuff.
And of course, like, subscribe, follow on the socials. You know them, we know them, everybody knows them.
And we have them.
When
We
we
do
have
have them.
basically all of them.
We do.
And yeah, join us on the Discord.
Yep, a new and improved Discord because
the new one.
I hate Discord support and they forced us. They forced our hand.
They
We
did.
did not choose this. I want to make it very clear that Discord support did absolutely just fail in its support. So we had to move it to a new Discord. However, every link will lead you to the old Discord, which is a landing platform for the new Discord. So do not
Yes.
fret. You can still access
And
it.
in fact, boom, if you're watching this episode right now, there's the new Discord link in the chat.
There we go.
'Cause, as always, our Discord is picking up steam, getting some interactions
nice.
on there.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yep.
Because we want to hear from you guys.
I like interacting with people. I don't
Yeah.
know. Not in real life, really, but over the internet, it's a lot
Yeah.
easier.
And plus, we need to check in with, I believe it's Masking Fear that told us that he was painting
I think it was him. Yeah,
Aymer.
Aymer. Yeah, he
Yeah.
had the primer on him at least.
and would like to get an update on that.
Yeah.
Yes.
'Cause-
I want to see that.
Me
Yeah.
too. And we have the convention in July, which is exciting.
Yes,
we'll be doing that.
Louisville Anime Fest in July 13th. It's going to be awesome. We're going to be there. We'll have free merch for you all. Yes, you heard that right.
Free!
Free.
That spells free.
Yep. Which surprisingly, people are very leery of.
Yeah, they don't think that that's the case, but
Yeah,
and we'll have a
they-
lot of art. Hopefully,
We
I'll
will
have
have
some
art.
art of Armenius to give away, art of the boys, the cover poster that you all can get,
And it'll be...
which is awesome. Hopefully, I
and
can do Nico before then.
By the way, just to point this out here, that poster art, if you go onto Redbubble, the hoodies and the notebooks look fantastic. fantastic
They
with
do.
that like wallpaper on it.
It
like,
does look
it
real
looks
cool.
amazing.
Yeah, I really want that.
I got
that.
one on the way.
I really
and
want
I'm so
that that
excited
jacket.
for
It looks really cool.
It does. They look awesome.
It looks like something you could buy like from Hot Topic or something. It looks
Yes, it
really
does.
good. But yeah, it's really cool. You can also just buy posters of it. I really want to buy like a Vistaprint version, like a bigger poster for us to hang in here because it would look so good. But
Yes, it would.
yeah,
Yeah, and with that, thank you all for tuning in, for watching us, for I guess enjoying us if you're watching us.
there's some people, I guess.
Somebody out there has to like us.
At least one, like that's not a part of us, like Nick or Jessica or my
Yeah,
parents.
and yeah, we only have 2 sessions left.
That we will actually play the boys.
And it's too soon. It's
Yep.
gonna be
Too
wild.
soon.
To be fair, it's not going to go as fast as we expected since now we have to wait our normal 2 weeks again,
Yep.
which is going to be weird.
That's gonna be weird.
That's going to be weird for you all.
Yes.
I'll be working, so
Yeah,
I'll
you'll
not
be-
have
you'll
time
be
to think about it.
preoccupied.
Yes, I will not. I will be. I mean, like
Yeah.
I will be preoccupied doing work for this, but it will feel weird not to do this.
I might even have to come in here next Saturday and spoon our minis and be like,
It's okay. I still love you. Yeah, I'll have to be here working on stuff. So, but anyway,
but thank you for tuning in. We will see you next time. And remember, freedom always crits.